Oh god. Oh, it's really happening. Oh, right. Oh fuck, I do have to. That's cringe as hell, Instagram. What's up, Ontario? Hold on, we have technical difficulties to consider, gang. Video settings, audio settings, output settings. There's no way they gave me XXFBCDN. What's up, Alter? How you doing? Dark, if you have a deck you really want to do the spend money thing on, do it. I'm not gonna listen. Especially since you've had one already, I think you know. If it was good enough that you want to spend the money again, please spend the money again. I'm very happy to take your money. If you don't have a deck that you are like... One, I think if you want to spend money on this, first things first, you have to care a lot about the deck, right? Getting the roasting for a deck where you're like, oh, this is a whatever thing I just built around X keyword that I like. Don't spend the money. And you either need to think it works not good enough or works supremely well, right? You either need my help to make it the thing you want it to be, or you're like, this is perfect. I need to aggrieve this man with the knowledge. I need to bully this white man with the knowledge of how much better I am at building decks than they are. What's up, Lore Giver? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Marsh and Terrafon, thank you both for the tier 1 subs. You subscribed 5 seconds apart, and you're both at half a year. And you're both my equally favorite children. Welcome back to the dog home. Terrence, it's technical difficulties with the vertical streaming stuff. I'm trying to make, I'm still doing, we are now doing, we're live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube again, but vertically, and Instagram. And so the technical difficulties is just the Instagram stream did not want to go live. Life of Shade, thank you for the 2 months, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Val's your pal. Those are going to be submitted via Ko-Fi. Untap upkeep, it's not really a grind. It's just like buttons to press, honestly. I think hold on. Okay. Now YouTube vertical is live. I think it's a grind if you make it a grind, but I'm big on the reframe. I'm a big reframe guy. And I always just try to think of like, how difficult is this thing actually? And genuinely all I'm doing is I have multiple chat windows open. Darkened Auras, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Oh, the prime sub for a year. Your Bezos versary. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate you. I have a deck that I'm thinking about, but honestly, I already did a refinement pass on it, so I kind of want to run it in a few commander games to give you feedback for the roast, determine problems before I feed them to you. Maybe September. Also, 1 full year of carrying your ass in League. Hold on, someone on TikTok's complaining about echo. I'm trying to figure out what could be. I didn't change any of these fucking settings, dog. No echo for me. Okay, Gunther, thank you. Thank you for weighing in on that. I would agree. I would agree with that process, Dark. I think submitting decks that you have only built in your Mind Palace is fine if you want me to remark on the gimmick, but for a deck where you're like, I really want this to be a functional thing, it's definitely better to try to do it and then report back with the problems you've been experiencing. So I think Instagram has to be the main window, actually. Yeah, it does. Ricardo, I have not opened any Edge of Eternities yet. I haven't even drafted this set yet. Hey, what's up, Vanny? What's up, Jesse? I have almost collected the fucking infinity stones of chat windows. I'm gonna have to take a photo of this to show you guys. Hey, boss, just wanted to share this with you before I have to go back and finish this book. I was doom scrolling on Insta and ran into some real dumb shit that said something like, the Xth person you hit share, or the X person when you hit share is ready to enter a committed loving relationship with you in the next week. And I opened it and it was Z, and I laughed and laughed and laughed. I'll get you, dog. That is fun. I do like those though. It's always very fun to do those little hypotheticals. I was thinking about building a Traxxas Stompy with Hydras and others. More research required. Jeremiah, please turn away from the darkness, bro. Please turn away from the darkness. Hey, what's up, No Legs? Remerol, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Okay, I think... Oh, Marty, you're here. Okay, do you just want to open the... Because, Marty, I was doing Brawl because you're the only person going today, and I remember you told me in email, hey, I need to go closer to the end of stream than the beginning. Do you still want to go... Would you like to go, like, an hour or two from now, or would you like to go right now? Pedro, why do you think a shrimp can get it? I need that. I need you to tell me that. Duck, how did the end stone work out? Tell me about that. Okay, perfect. Then yeah, we're gonna do Brawl first. We need to hit the manual ad break on Twitch. So non-subs, you're getting banished for a minute. Oh, this is gonna be about a bitch. This is gonna be about a bitch to manage. Okay. What's up, TBD Juice? Just got finished drafting this IRL IMO. It's at least as good or better than Final Fantasy. Whew. That's not how I felt watching it get drafted. So now I'm much more excited to actually give drafting it a shot. But hold on. Am I still too broke? Yeah, I'm definitely too broke. Hold on. Yeah. All right, so what if instead we opened like 80 Final Fantasy packs? Oh, I get to open one free Edge pack, and then it's 63. No, an enemy. We're going to bust open all the Final Fantasy packs right now. So I get a rare. Whenever a non-token artifact enters, make an artifact token that we can sack to blow shit up. That's cute. Oh, this thing's quite good. This thing's quite good. All right, let's open 10 Final Fantasy packs at a time. I believe in miracles. All right, we got some rare wild cards. Dog shit land, amazing. Dog shit equipment, amazing. All right, that one's playable. I don't think I can use this on Arena is the problem. Because I wanted to... Oh, right. The go live message was supposed to be vote on which Final Fantasy commander we should be building. So if anybody in any of the various chats, again, we have five different chats right now. So if anybody in any of the chats has a Final Fantasy commander you want to see built, sound off, and I'll grab one. Adorable. Adorable, heinously effective. Okay, fuck yeah, that's my guy, unfortunately. Oh no. Oh, the bitch is here. The bitch is here. Spellbreaker, anybody is allowed to vote on Edge of Eternities. The only vote, or the only way you can vote for Edge of Eternities is to pay me $5 so that $10 because you have to buy the draft if you want it to be Edge of Eternities. We'll be doing Edge of Eternities in like a couple days once I get the gold to buy a draft. But because I'm bad at drafting, I'm not about to microtransaction myself into a hole. Slight, you can recommend any. Aerith, damn, this pack wants me to play lands. Holy shit. And this god-awful shitlord. Okay. Z-Jack, what's up? We're in vertical and horizontal. There's 2 YouTube streams going right now. Oh no, I meant like vote on an EOE commander. Yeah, you can vote on Edge. I just thought that like Edge of Eternities only had 10 commanders or something. So yeah, any commander you want to see built in Brawl, really. Oh, hell yeah, the turtle. God awful. Our boy, we love a twink. Kuja, and not even my first Kuja. Oh, fuck, we got Choco. Ghost got a suck in Brawl, though. Oh no, we got another bird. Alright, this guy sucks, this guy sucks. What's this? Oh, we got Carpet of Flowers? Hell yeah. We got Cactuar, we got Godo. They put the Godo Infinite in Brawl? This is a bad game, man. This is a bad game we all play. Okay, we also got Hope. We got another rare wild card. Kurakabe, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. I don't think we have to. Okay, Clive's cool. That's useless. Cecil is a card. Massively is awful. More Carpet of Flowers. And then this guy's probably pretty good. Can you build the Proliferate guy from... Oh, you want me to build Poison Proliferate on Arena? We can. Here's the thing. Alright. Alright, chat. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, and that's actually pretty useful. Then we have all these. Okay, so no matter what deck we build, we are going to bust on it. Skunky Charlie, thank you so much. Chicken A, yes, we have 2 full screen options. Right now we have 3 vertical streams going. There's a full screen option on TikTok as well. Allegedly if you rotate your phone, it will give you a landscape option. All right, so no matter what we do, we're gonna bust on them. But I need yeses and nos. I need a yes or a no to the question, do we build a Paradox Engine Poison Proliferate deck in Brawl? Keep in mind, that sucks, but these people do deserve it. 2 no's, 1 yes. A lot of no's. A lot of no's. TikTok saying yes. Alright, so Twitch chat is full of people who respect their fellow humans. I had not been scrolled to the bottom of Instagram chat, so I've missed anything they've said. Why not? Brawl is already really cringe player base. I mean, there's really cringe, and then there's... Oh shit, Bahamut. And then there's the Poison Infinite. Okay, we have Ishin now. We got Vincent Valentine. Fucking prime time, dude. They're trying to make us build a green deck. They're trying to trick me into building Gruul or something. Do you have any advice on getting into Arena? I always bounce off of it because I don't know what format's going to be fun. Most of the advice for getting into Arena is that, unfortunately, right when you start, that is when you have to treat it the most like a job, which is terrible game design. Because right when you start, you have the fewest resources, all of your cards are bad, and they give you starter decks, except the thing is, every starter deck sucks ass. And so if you want to get into Brawl and you want to build a Diet Commander deck for the commander you like, you need wild cards, which you need to get gems for, and or spend real money on, which fuck that. I like draft the most, but to do draft, I have to grind like daily quests to get the money to do it. And so for getting into Arena, I would say you have to expect that you're going to have 0 fun for the first 2 weeks. Then after that, you can worry about like, oh, do I like draft formats? Do I like 1v1 formats? Do I like the reliability of 60 card, or do I like the Diet Commander feeling? Baron Brixus, thank you for the $2 super chat. When in Rome, I appreciate that contribution. And Life of Shade, thank you for gifting a community sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Let me reopen all these chat windows. What do you think of doing a Gonti Canny Inquisitor for the Commander review? Rob, that will happen. I just can't promise when. I will tell you all, I do know who... I have a, like, 3/4 written Commander roast that got interrupted by my trip to Gen Con. And the next one is not Gonti. But I'm... my goal right now is to get back to doing 5 Commanders a week. Yeah, Zom. Here, let me... When I look over to read chat, this is what I see. Just so that you all can understand where I'm. Where the fuck are the messages at? Ontario Gen Con was dope. I like Gen Con was a lot of fun. Gen Con fraud checked the fuck out of me, so I am going to be recommitting a fair bit. But it was a lot of fun. Yeah, Helios, I also just posted a video to TikTok that I'm now remembering to set live on YouTube. When I say I am going to work harder, what I mean is I am going to sleep more. Like, most of my ability to create additional content and do things that I find interesting and that hopefully you all find interesting. I don't lock in. I just don't do it. I nap. If you let me nap, you let me take a bath, I will get out of that bath with like 5 unhinged sentences that I just can't help but yell to everybody. Give me 1 second. Okay, only 3 cards that we don't have. Oh good, the very worst card of the set and the silliest card of the set. Hey, thank you, Nathiator. Why not just find a program to combine all chats? Z-Jack, after today's stream, I will. The main reason I haven't had a compiler is prior to 1 stream ago, all I had was Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and so that was, and I had Twitch and YouTube compiled on my end, just not on my screen, so I only had 2 chats to look at previously. When we get a Foundations pack. How nice. How nice and cool. Well, we have a shit... Oh my god, we could almost build a standard deck now. Alright, so let's go... The most common request I saw was Kuja. We want to build Kuja. We want to see that. Spellbreaker, I know you're advocating for Kilo Tap Poison. I know you want Kilo Tap Poison. I'm not giving it to you. We're just doing Brawl. Where's this little rat fuck, man? Where's this little loser? I paid my money, give me my birds. Life of Shade, at no point did I set a $5 bounty on picking what I did. But I will build Kuja, and if Kuja fails, I will try birds. Atraxas, yeah, we've expanded to... Now I stream on... Instagram is the new platform. And then we're streaming on YouTube both vertically and horizontally. So if you're in the YouTube vertical stream and you're like, hey, why can't I see the motherfucking screen? There is a Twitch stream. There is a different YouTube stream also live that has the full screen. What's the set window for Brawl? It's not an eternal set, right? I think Brawl's eternal. There's standard Brawl, which is obviously with standard cards. All right, let's lock this loser in. I feel like the thing with Kuja is gonna be get all removal and then play good Rakdos cards. Is that sounds like it. I thought Brawl was strictly standard. No, they have separate they have separate queues. They have separate formats. Oh, he's not the commander. Oh man. There we go. Now he's the commander. So Fatal Push, that seems good. Hey, Vincent Valentine, he seems good. Hey, Overkill, he seems good. What does Ninja Blades do? That seems whatever. Hey, Primal Odin, that seems good. Hey, look. Removal, that seems good. Buster Sword, that seems good. Triple Triad seems completely awful. We will not be doing that for a moment. You know what? I agree this deck wants the Buster Sword in Tario. Clunky Man, thank you for the $1 on YouTube Super Chat, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. You could max out on wizards. I could, but I don't think Rakdos has a lot of, like, supremely good wizards in the first place. I am much more confident that I will have to be able to kill a million goddamn creatures because it is Brawl. Like, the thing about Brawl is that you always have to have a ridiculous amount of removal because everybody is playing cheater bullshit. The free roast is probably next week. Reforming One, thank you for the Prime sub for the second month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. A good Thoughtseize, that makes everybody really mad. Tiny Bones also makes people mad. I think we're anger maxing at this point in the game. What's this? -1/-1? That's not good enough. DMC, thank you for the 100 bits. Don't forget Harmonic Prodigy. I will do my best. Black Mage's Rod, Bitter Triumph. Yeah, it's 2 mana, so now we're gonna get all the fucked up removal. We could Candy Grapple, which is really fucking funny. I do need a lot of these to be non-creatures. I don't think I need an incredible amount of them to be non-creatures, but I think I need quite a few of them too. Go for the Throat. Heck Dies doesn't fucking matter. Infernal Grasp. Right, let's get some wizards in here. Bean, what's up? Thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 11th month, my friend. Oh shit, he's a wizard, except his combat damage genuinely does not matter. Here's another wizard. That wizard said cycling. Obsidian Elder, Black Waltz. That's all of my wizard cards. Holy shit, that's bad. I don't even have a Gutter Snipe. Oh yeah, Red Town. So I have to, let's do not collected. Are there any other wizards I care about in here? I don't think so. Yeah, Zooey Feet does not fucking matter. Fuck that guy. Party Thrasher is quite good. I think that's worth spending a wild card on. Hold on, am I allowed to Magus of the Moon people in this format? Z-Jack, thank you for the $2 on YouTube. Don't forget Dance with Calamity. I don't think I can make that happen in Brawl. I don't think I can make it happen in Brawl. Oh, we have that already. Okay, cool. Then... I mean, I could Xenos. It feels... I don't know. It feels trolling to do Xenos. I think Brawl's kind of cutthroat competitive. Brawl is the most people are trying to be cutthroat competitive, but also trying to play jank. So I don't think we have to moon them. I think we do have to do like... This is... So, one thing I want everybody to appreciate. Kuja is super slow. Is 4 mana to begin assembling my wizard team, and then it's like 3 more turns to flip him into something. And so if we're going to do a Kuja deck, it probably has to be similar to my Boros control deck, where I just like kill every good thing you do. Shy Lovebird, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Black Waltz would be fire in this deck, which is why I put the bitch in there. Oh yeah, we can do... Ugh, God. Let's do random good card draw spells. Yeah, this is card draw. What other just like... Brass's Tunnel Grinder does stuff. Oh yeah, there's that new Edge of Eternity's Requiem Monolith. Is Basalt Ravager in here? No, I've only put in cards I've heard of. ETB. Oh yeah, that's neat. Or Wizard Kindred. I don't want to do Knight's Whisper. That makes me feel bad. It is a common, so that's fine. Let me look at how many... Oh! We have Harmonic Prodigy time. Don't worry about it. Somebody's been pleading for Vindictive Flamestoker. You cast a non-creature spell, put an oil counter on 7, sack. Oh, sure. We can try that. And then... I don't want to underrate all of the like red removal spells, because a lot of people, you can kick a lot of strategies square in the dick if you just play a, hey, what if I shot you for 2? What if I shot you for 2 damage, you dumb son of a bitch? So we have a Braid. There's some red ring spell that will let me exile target artifact. Oh yeah, Brotherhood's End would be good. Or it's like cast into the fire or something. Yeah, we could suplex. I don't hate a suplex. I don't know Gandalf with the secret fire off the dome, Eric. So I'm not totally confident. Untimely Malfunction is good. I believe you. We have Overkill already. Do I even own the One Ring? I don't think I do. What's happening? Why are we doing this? Why is Oni Cult Anvil showing up for the One Ring? Oh, I do own the One Ring. Well, there it goes. The Van Ear System, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Okay, we can Artist Talent. I feel like some of this, like, low... Yeah, get a little bit of slow card advantage. We don't have fucking anything that costs a lot of money. Oh, yeah, hey, look at that. The dragon we opened. We have Ren's Resolve. We're gonna get Young Pyromancer. I genuinely don't hate that. I mean, I kind of do, but I don't super hate it. Lichter, thank you for the Twitch follow. Is that name a Gideon the Ninth reference? I don't have big score or unexpected windfall. I think then I don't have any board wipes either. Oh, not another mythic rare. Holy shit. Salty, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Any ritual is free damage. That's true. However, things that blow people up are also practically damage. Mikey Mumbles, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. All right, I have now successfully run the manual ad break on Twitch. So non-subs, you're banished. I don't think risky shortcut's that good for us, Be the Badger, because it is overcosted. We do want to be relatively mana efficient. Toxic Deluge. Ray, dude, Helga will be fucking getting hers. Is Dance with Calamity in Arena? No, it's not. Doesn't look like Kindred Dominance is in here either. Let's look at Exile removal. I don't think we have very much of that. I'm gonna take Eaten Alive. Grave Expectations. I love heisting just to deal mental damage. Look at Overwhelming Surge. Fine. Under Duress. Oh, sure. Oh, we're actually over on cards now. Okay. If we're over on cards, what have I put in? It's like total bullshit. I don't think we need Grave Expectations. Oh, we don't need 40 lands for sure either. Okay. Now we gotta go to lands. We gotta put in all the lands that like do cool stuff. We'll do Midgar. Takanuma's good. Reign of Glory's fine. Fell to Profane is fine. We have that land already. Seeking a non-land card is better than people think. That's really bad, but holy shit, we'll play it. Okay, now we get all the duels. Or I guess every duel we have access to. Now we cut like 13. Yeah, 13 of these lands. What's the fresh Brawl meta? Most of the Brawl meta, Dog Spoon, is be incredibly mean. That's most of the Brawl meta. Pick a fuckload of removal. Go to town. Brawl is like... A lot of people think Brawl is like bracket 4 type shit. I disagree with that. I think Brawl is actually one of the... Brawl is one of the better litmus tests of bracket 3 stuff. Because in Brawl, everything you play has to be a threat, has to answer a threat, or has to draw you a threat. That's not bracket 4 level gameplay, but that's definitely bracket 3 level gameplay. Reaver Glory, thank you for the 2 months in a row with that Prime sub, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. And Lichter, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the dog home. Yeah, Hellq, certainly. DMC, thank you for the 100 bits. Dark Confidant and Imp's Mischief, please. We're playing Dark Confidant. If we lose, I'll put Imp's Mischief in. If I win, I'm deconstructing my copy of Imp's Mischief. What's a good card to replace Wheel of Fortune and Time Twister for VVCEDH? Presumably anything that could tutor for Curiosity or Curiosity-ish effect. If you have anything that can transmute that you haven't put in the deck yet. You think Rakdos Wizards is better than Grixis Wizards? It really can't be. I think Kuja is more fun than Grixis Wizards, but Anal is so strong that the bar for Rakdos Wizards to beat Grixis is very, very high. Yeah, dog, we're gonna gamble on the random queue. If I get this deck into a place where it feels okay, we'll do some viewer games. But right now we're... Oh, another Rakdos deck. Alright. Wow, this is awful, but we have both mommies. They go first? I'll draw something. They're probably gonna kick the shit out of me, actually. Remember, any hand is a good hand if God loves you. What are you talking about, Kuja turn 2? That's not true. Do you think this is Dark Ritual? Because I have Sacrifice a non-existent creature turn 2. I am hard casting Artist Talent turn 2. I sure did. It happens to the best of us. Oh, we are cooked. Did you play any events at Gen Con? No, Budoka. I mostly just walked around and talked to people and said hi. I think I played one game of Commander over lunch. And it was like a 3-person game, and that's it. Oh, it has double team. That's horrible. Holy God, we are fucked. Wow, we lost this fucking game. Alright, so we can't keep hand sands removal. We probably need more sweepers, actually. I feel like decks that want to make it into the late game with us, we probably have enough removal in black for them. But decks that are doing this shit, where they just want to crash out from turn 1. This is what lands on top, we play Sheoldred, just like I said. Does it matter? Or do they just play their piece of Rakdos removal that they definitely have? James Vulcan, thank you for the Twitch follow. Alessia is just so aggro also. Well, that's mostly what I'm thinking about, is if... What? Never mind, deck's perfect. Deck's perfect. That's Brawl, baby. That's Brawl for you. Saw Sheoldred, walked out. I got better things to do. That's why you put Sheoldred in all the Brawl decks that you play. Because some people will just look that bitch dead in the eye. Dead in the eye and go, nah. Nah, you got me. Veteran Brawler title, by the way. That's how they knew to walk away. They knew. They knew it was too good. Oh, Jesus, a Kona player. What's up, Aegis? Oh, this is perfect, right? Yeah. I don't think we can get a better hand than that. Alright, play an elf. Play an elf, you piece of shit. Whatever. Me when I'm confidential. Unfortunately, buddy, I'm not a fan of that creature you just played. I'm gonna pay you 2 mana to fuck off. Alright, Bob, get him. Nathiator, there will be a custom card stream this week. Unfortunately, buddy, I'm not a fan of that dog you just played. I'm gonna pay him 2 mana to fuck off. Alright, Bob, get him. Oh, please give me an edict effect. Okay, fatal push. Unfortunately, good buddy, I'm not a fan of that raptor you just played. Bob, get him. I love this game, man. Do I even... Alright, Bob can no longer get them, so we will wait. Is this deck Rakdos control? Yeah, Dogspoon. If you are playing a deck that wants to do anything other than aggro, you kind of have to be on removal.deck for Brawl. 1v1 is just too intensive for you to be able to do anything else. Well, I don't want to dump my hand, which kind of blows. But fatal push. Oh, there we go. Yeah, sure, fuck that guy. Cupcake, I'll think about it. Hey, what's up, hi? Hey, DJ, I did have a lot of fun. And in the future, hey, I'm extremely interruptible. Don't worry about it. Come say hi. It makes me very, very happy. Alright, we're gonna do Rakdos shit. I'm gonna need you to get... I'm gonna pay you 3 mana to get somebody the fuck out of my face. Alright, everybody, get them. Thoughts on Riftbound? Riftbound fucking cooks. That game is goddamn amazing. I obviously know very little about card game design in general, other than like ripping on Magic Commander specifically. That is the best non-land based resource system I've ever seen in a card game. Oh, holy shit, they're doing stuff. They get all their guys back, but I'm drawing 3 cards a turn. Riftbound is the new League of Legends card game. They were dead anyway, but I'm just gonna keep doing stuff. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. Hey, what's up, David? Welcome to the live stream. The Raptor didn't do nothing yet. DK, it was gonna ramp. You saw it. That was self-defense. Can you explain Riftbound as best you understand it? Imagine if the win condition for Commander, which they have more modes than 4-player free-for-all, but imagine if the win condition for Commander was scoring points via King of the Hill rather than beating other people to death. So kind of similar to Lorcana, where you do not have a life total where other people are trying to kill you. You are trying to score points, and the first person to a certain number of points wins. And you score points by capturing objectives, which are like zones on the map or zones on the board game you can move a creature to. And so that's how combat works in the game. The best thing about Riftbound is they have separated lands and non-lands. And so there's a like, well, they don't have lands, but they have resource deck and then card deck. Every turn, you flip 2 cards out of your resource deck. And so you always have resources no matter what. So you can't like flood or screw. However, a very common cost for casting spells and doing stuff in the game is to sacrifice the cards that give you resources for tapping. And so it's much more interesting to me than things like Hearthstone or Runeterra, if any of you played Runeterra, where it's just like, oh, we just do more and more stuff. Like after turn 3, we just do broken stuff all the time. There is very, very compelling long-term planning going on like, oh, I want to take a big turn next turn, but to take that big turn, I have to sacrifice so many resources that for the next like 2 turns after that, I'm going to lag behind the table. Do I want to shoot now? Do I want to wait and then take like a god turn later? Or do I want to take a bunch of like medium turns and try to aggro them out? Oh, fuck. We only... And I probably can't cut down whatever you play. We're mulliganing. I've heard of Star Wars Unlimited. I've not played it. Also, Lichter, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs in the YouTube chat, or in Twitch chat. I appreciate that generosity. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Catch, I'm talking about Riftbound. It's a new League of Legends card game that they were letting people try out at Gen Con. I think we just keep getting all of our tap lands out of the way now. Play this asshole. John Terrell and Landwarder and Silverdraw, thank you for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the Doghouse, my friends. CJ, we haven't done the Gilgamesh comp. You're swordsing that guy? That's crazy. That's crazy. I guess I'll get black. Most of my shit's black right now. I haven't played Buddy Fight. Oh, I'm about to fuck your day up, I think. Yeah, I'm about to fuck your day up. Hell yeah, I'm about to fuck your day up. Oh my god, R. Durkazor, thank you for those 20 gifted subs. That is incredibly generous, my friend. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. I appreciate you so much. And in my appreciation, I'm gonna murder this cat girl over and over. We get to Vincent, and they're stacking this bullshit up, which I do not appreciate. Chat, someone super chat him $10 to draft. Edge of Eternity rules. New lover, it's going really well. We got back, Z and I got back from Gen Con last night. We had a great time. We're both very fired up. Want to make... Oh, I'm so cooked. Oh, fuck, dude, no. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Okay. I'm gonna make them sack this so that they have to sack one of their good artifacts rather than just sacking Solemn to repurposing Bay. Oh, I'm so fucking sad. What's a BMC full sender, MC Attrition? Please, God, elaborate on that. We gotta start drawing some. I am unfucking happy. Oh, and I still don't have a fucking mountain? Holy God, okay. Yeah, we're gonna transform him. I'm in so much trouble. Yeah, all modes is probably the right play to get... I mean, Kuja I can get a turn early anyway. They have planar bridge? That's not good. Please be a creature that I can just overkill. See, this is them trying to bracket 4. Okay, that's genuinely... Yeah, that's actually not that problematic. Go away. Go away. I mean, like, all of these artifacts are crazy bad for me, but I feel like those two are the worst. Or are they not just omnisciencing? They, like, don't have cards to omniscience me with. Alright, you ready whenever, Marty? Okay, let me do this game, and then depending on how sad I am, we might do one more, and then we'll do your deck roast. Alright, Cloud Key. And they still have a tutor chain they can do. Alright, now they get to draw a billion. I'm surprised they did an Overwhelming Splendor. They might not have it in the deck. This deck doesn't look like it was built by somebody who actually knows how to play Magic. This deck looks like it was built by a person who knows what good Magic cards are. Yeah, the fact that they had Aetherflux in here, like, I don't think they actually know how to play the game or build decks. I think they just know, like, ooh, these cards are powerful. I think now we just get cooked, unfortunately. I should have swung first, because they might have... There was a possibility that they blocked incorrectly. Because they didn't think I had another spell to do. So I do think we punted that win. But no, because they would have had to be like stone cold idiots to not. Okay. Now we see if they can kill us. Since when did you stream? Treat, I've been streaming. Streaming has been the main thing I've done for like a year. It is, if I look at the time I spend during a week or during a day on making content, oh yeah, we missed lethal time for sure. Because Black Waltz would have hit for 4 every spell, and then we had, if I did it prior to Night's Whispering, I think that would have killed them. Zori is asking, on a related note, in your opinion, what are the best and worst features of Magic design-wise? I think the best feature of Magic and the worst feature of Magic is lands. We should have them. They are good and important for the game health, and they create almost everything that makes Magic interesting. So they're one of the best design things we could have ever been given, and they are the design thing that causes me the most rage on a daily basis. So they're one and the same. But we do need them, and the game is better off for having them. Dog Spoon full-time fucking rocks. I think the word... Not even bad. Stop giving me priority. I don't have anything to do. Okay, they're too stupid to figure this combo out, so I'm not gonna wait for them. Yeah, Omniscience Craft is a great reality check for that, but like, it's kind of bad faith, because if this game ever did like, hey, huge rules update, we're not doing lands anymore, they would never just go to things don't cost money anymore. They would just move to a different resource system, but I think very specifically having the lands be a resource system that you have to draw and you have to get them all into your hand instead of like lands deck versus non-lands deck is both a good thing and an immensely frustrating, terrible, awful game design thing. Hey, thank you, Anton. Hey, new MTG player here. Is Arena a good way to learn the physical game, in your opinion? Yes. A lot of people think Arena is a bad way to learn the game. I think those people are lazy. I think Arena is as good a way to learn the rules of the game as you make it. Arena gets the rules wrong very, very rarely. And anytime they do, there's a whole big goddamn Reddit post about it. So if you want to learn the rules of the game and learn how to play, all of Arena's modes are 1v1. Everyone is going to kick the shit out of you with a good deck, which is good for your development. And if you are ever confused about a rule, with 99% efficacy, you can just watch how it resolves in Arena and deduce the rule from there. It teaches you the stack, it teaches you phases, it teaches you priority very well. And everybody who's like, oh my god, Arena doesn't teach you anything, it just does everything for you. That doesn't mean you can't learn from it. I think there being no take backsies and stuff is horrible. That's true, MLP. Hunter, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Hey boss, how does Kuja feel to play? Like, does he matter to the deck, or is he more of a win more condition? That's different for Brawl and Commander, because I've been playing around with Kuja Commander ideas as well. I think Kuja is central to the Commander deck. The deck will not fall apart without Kuja, but he is the core of it. In Brawl, he is Thanos. He is your, like, inevitably I'm going to have damage in my command zone, and everything else is just like removal and draw. So it's kind of win more because you can win without him in Brawl if you just have other good creatures in the deck. Hey Mald, I sent you a DM about the Ko-Fi commissions I posted on Discord. Let me go look. Yeah, we can move you, dog. Just email me at maldhound@gmail.com and we will figure out a different day. How popular is Y'shtola artifacts anyway? I don't know about Y'shtola artifacts, but Esper artifacts is a pretty common combo archetype, or pseudo combo archetype. Papa Requiem, thank you for the Twitch follow. There is definitely Arena, like, and that is why I say it's as good a teacher as you make it. There is 100% Arena brain where if you let yourself be on cruise control, you will play badly. But if you misunderstand rules of the game, like if you don't understand why things do what they do, you can learn it very well by watching Arena resolve it. Now, once you are comfortable with the game and you're using Arena as your, like, hey, daily leisure time, I'm gonna chuck cards at somebody, that will get you into autopilot mode. And then if you play on paper, you'll play pretty loose. Hey, thank you, Papa Requiem. I'm glad I could provide you some help. I'm trying to introduce someone to Commander. Should I send them to Brawl on Arena or just give them a precon? Please, God, give them a precon. So, what Brawl is for, Brawl is the fire you toss somebody into after you have tricked them into falling in love with the game. Because Brawl is full of a bunch of cutthroat decks where you have to play relatively good Magic, you have to be a relatively good pilot, and you're still going to have a terrible fucking time 8 games out of 10. So Brawl is a place you send them to refine their skills in private after you have given them a precon, played with them at the LGS, and they like the game. Hi, baby.
And you just wanted hugs.
Yeah. Hi. Hunter, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Yeah, as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Refugee, Arena taught me better than anything that game did. Soy Mage, yes, I'll drop the Ko-Fi link in Twitch chat. I don't know how many slots we have left. I changed how the deck roast commissions work this month, where instead of buying a slot for the month, you buy a slot, you buy the day you want to go on. And so I think that probably some days are sold out, but not every day. Hey, thank you, DMC. There's 6 slots left if I counted right. That's a fascinating take, because for me personally, Brawl is the box where I toss my bulk to get dailies if I don't have a standard deck in appropriate colors. I just hate standard, I don't have... It does not please me to play like 60 card constructed Magic. Unrelated question, is mill a mechanic that's unfair? Does it seem more unfair than other decks that wheel card draw or even combo decks, and do you find those players to be pompous? Mill is unfair. The primary reason mill is unfair is because you are helping everybody else at the table beat you. Mill is unfairly weak. Almost every deck in the world should have some ability to capitalize off of a full graveyard. That doesn't mean you have to have a fucking combo. It doesn't mean you have to be a reanimator deck. But there are so many good cards with flashback. There are so many good cards that count stuff in your graveyard, that recur something from your graveyard, that mill is unfair because it's at an incredible and huge disadvantage compared to every other deck. It would be like if a deck was trying to kill you by making you gain life, and at like 100 life you exploded, but at everything below 100 life it was just straight up fucking helping you. And then there are some decks like Golgari decks or like Sultai reanimator decks where you milling them will just hand them the win. But almost every deck in the world, like, mill is, oh, I'm gonna give you a back rub, and then maybe 10 minutes from now I'll try to kill you, but 9 minutes is just straight back rubbing. Rayhan, no, I am not British. I am quite white, though. Yes, I can't remember if I brought this up on Good Time Boys or in a short or something, but a litmus test I presented was, is your deck happy, or would your deck be happier if you could start the game with the top 10 to 20 cards of your library in the graveyard? And the answer should be yes. For every deck. If you think it's good. At this now, it can be fun without that being the case. You can have a deck that you enjoy very much and the theme is not helped by chucking 20 cards into the graveyard. But at the level or at the place graveyard recursion and graveyard access is at in Magic, if you think you have a strong deck, it should always be better off milling 20 at the start of a game. Statistically, it should just always be stronger. Personal question. Also, we're gonna run a manual ad break, and then we have Marty the Goat's makeup roast to do. They were supposed to go, but they got collateral damaged by my Gen Con trip. And so we're gonna do their roast real fast. Well, no, we're gonna do an ad break real fast to then do their roast extremely normal speed. What graveyard access would go well in mono green? Trey Carpenter, off the dome. You guys have one of the best advantage engines in the game in the form of 6. Lets you mill cards, get lands to hand, lets you recast non-land permanents by discarding those lands. You also have Conduit of Worlds. This will let you play lands from your graveyard. You can also pick permanent spells from your graveyards. I know that a lot of your really big explosive stuff is going to move lands out of the graveyard onto the battlefield. But there's a number of things like Balagad Recovery that will also return them to your hand. I think Regrowth returns them to your hand. There's a Ren and something Planeswalker that will ult and will let you play non-land permanents from the graveyard or something like that. There's a fair bit of shit that will do it. All right, good. The YouTube management stream is shitting the bed. That's perfect. Do the manual ad break. Hunter the Lurker, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey boss, I'm working on what I'm calling a kaiju deck with East Kodama as the commander, but I'm not sure if I should pair red or blue. Thoughts? I would suggest red if you want to do movie kaiju. Blue-green kaiju is like... the monster is an accountant. Like, if you want to do Simic kaiju, you get a lot of stuff that is visually appealing, but Hullbreaker Horror is actually just a glorified trampoline. Like, it's not... It's a kaiju that fights like a fucking wimp. It just fights very defensively. All of Simic's kaiju shit is control. Gruul's kaiju shit is crash out. So pick that way. I think almost all decks should like getting milled is incorrect, but mill is still bad. Well, that's why I offered the greater explanation of if you think your deck is powerful, it should. That I will stand on. Outside of perhaps mono red. But the deck being powerful and the deck being mono red are kind of inconsistent with each other in the first place. And even then, if you have a powerful mono red deck and you don't have Underworld Breach, what the fuck are we talking about? So I don't think it's necessary for like bracket. I think you can have a bracket 3 deck that doesn't have to like getting milled. And you can again have an incredibly fun and thematic and a deck that works that does not enjoy getting milled. I think there's a different bar for, does this deck work for doing things in Commander, and is this powerful? If you think your deck is powerful, it should probably be really, really happy, and should at minimum be a little bit happy, and if it's not powerful. Or, if we're going to be extremely pedantic, you have left powerful cards on the bench in favor of something else. Maybe you have reached something that still works relatively well, but you have 100% left powerful options on the bench if your deck does not like being milled. Hey, hell yeah, Weston. Thank you for coming by the stream. How do you determine a deck's bracket? It's mostly intent, Raptor. Intent and then an incredible amount of fucking game knowledge. And then I think there's other stuff that I've missed. Hold on. We have a rant from Soy Mage. Least favorite commanders to play against. I got one for you. Everybody who plays this man thinks they're a goddamn comedian. Everybody who plays this man thinks "nuh-uh" is the funniest phrase that a human being can possibly enter. It's not even playing against them. It is it's the shit-eating grin the person always has on their face when they're like, but what if I undid that? And then they fog or counterspell, and it's always a combo deck. It's always a combo deck. There's never anything different going on. It's always just, what if I comboed off and I played a bunch of Pillow Fort before I comboed off? But it was funny because the commander's old. What are your thoughts about Plane Chase plus Commander? Super fun. I don't do it often. But every time I've done it, I've been like, oh, neat. All right, we have a random Smasher Pass from Eric the Kobold. We have a random FMK from Brain Fart. And then a couple more questions to catch up on. Then, Marty, it's your time. The random Smasher Pass. Smash. I don't even mind the Coraline art style. Oh my god, yeah, immediately. All right, random FMK. Marriage. Marriage. Kill. I'm smashing the meteor. I'm smashing the meteor. Do not judge me. Do not judge me. My husband Ugin will protect me. Okay, let me... And then, Howdy Mauled, as a registered blue hater myself, I'm curious, what would you say are the best and worst parts of blue and its various pairings? I mean, the worst part of blue is stupid green players. For sure. The worst part of blue is that everybody thinks counterspells are too powerful when they're trying to play creatures that say, when I enter the battlefield, give me your house keys, I get a back rub, and then I get to kick your head off. Like, motherfuckers will play those cards, look you dead in the eye, and be like, why did you stop that? Don't you want me to have fun? And, like, Crater Hoof is old reliable. But there's this whole world of, if this card even makes it off the stack, I'm fucked. So that's the worst part of blue, is other people thinking counterspells are better than they are. The best parts of blue has to be tempo stuff. Some of the most fun I've ever had torturing another human in my life was that one, it was like a blue standard deck that had that one... Yeah, Haughty Jin. Oh, I love this little cocksucker. Where you would just stick them, bounce or counterspell everything your opponent did, and then beat them to death over the course of about 5 turns. It's my personal religion. Then, Rand from Hunter the Lurker. What are some big creatures you believe aren't played often enough? There's exactly one. Read it and weep. Do you like robbing people? Do you like large naturals? Do you like your friends screaming as they guess wrong for the 18th time in a row? You want to play Sphinx Ambassador. Hit somebody, grab their deck, grab a creature out. They have to guess what you picked. If they guess wrong, it's yours now. Girthy Poro, thank you for the 11th month at Tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate your love of huge naturals. What do you mean my fucking... Hey Mauled, my pod is really focused on strong deck must win, but my fave decks are more unique mechanical fun. Do you know a commander that could be fun / unique and strong? I have Myra, Okan, Zindersplit, Mr. House. Malak, the difficulty there is that the idea of like fun and unique, incredibly subjective. Like unique particularly. A lot of people will define unique as like, I haven't personally built a deck around this commander before, and it's something that I think is insanely overplayed. Fun is only really important, or it can only be effectively defined internally. You can't really define something that's going to be fun for other people because it's very hard to know. And then strong deck also, like, quite frankly, if Mr. House has been able to survive in your pod at all, they're probably not playing particularly strong decks. So I don't have a lot of like hard answers for you, just because the stuff that I find fun is probably different from the stuff you find fun. One of my most fun decks is creature-based VV. This is the deck I like the most in the entire world right now. It's strong because VV's the commander and VV's bullshit, and it's fun and unique because it does not storm, it does not spell sling, it cannot draw cards off of VV's triggers. The only thing it uses VV for is a mana battery to cast really big creatures like Sphinx Ambassador. I will look you dead in the eye, and I will go VV. I will play something to stack VV. I will play like another mana rock. And my deck popping off is I will fucking hardcast Trumpeting Carnosaur on turn 4 at you. That's what I want to do. That's all I want to do. I want to hit you with a fucking dinosaur who draws me cards. Fuck you. Question, does playing good stuff in whatever commander I'm playing make me bad? Trying to do the calculus on if there's a D's nuts joke I'm walking into, but no. It might make you unoriginal, but unoriginal is really not that bad a quality. Like, stuff that's mainstream is mainstream because everybody likes it so much. It's like, I would personally recommend to you, I think there are things you could enjoy more if you looked beyond this is the generic good stuff in all of those colors. Your personal enjoyment might improve, but it's like, it's the circular reasoning of, yeah, if you want to play strong Magic, play strong cards. Not everything has to be like a hipster manuscript that you wrote hanging upside down in the jungles of the Amazon while sustaining yourself exclusively on the milk of anteaters. You just play a good card. Hey, what's up, Dredge King? Knew I was the ambassador without looking. Soy Mage, I don't have an answer for that right now. I'll think about it. We got to do this deck roast. We got to do this deck roast, and then we will go back to the other stuff. Footgroose, yes. Custom card reviews are going to be a thing that happens every week or every other week. And so we'll probably have another one this Thursday. What's going to happen with the custom card streams going forward is we are going to limit the submissions heavily, and we are going to make it so that you can only submit, like, the entire audience can only submit as many cards as we can do that stream. So there is never going to be a backlog ever again. And we're going to limit it to, like, I don't think anybody will be able to do more than 20 cards in one stream, no matter what. And I think we're going to limit it to only 3 cards a stream if you are not paying any money. So we're gonna make it really tight. We're gonna make it so that we can get more unique individuals submitting cards, and then we're still gonna let people pay if they have like cycles or a custom deck or like custom sets that they want to show off, but they'll never be able to show them off all at once. All right, let me shut the active game off. We're going to Moxfield because now it's time for a commander deck roast. This is a spooky, scary deck. The deck I am bringing forth today is my work in progress of a tribute deck to my favorite artist, Ado. The goal is for the deck to be decently spooky, possibly scary, but not combo jail. Starting point of the deck is that I wanted to play Grixis because of vibes, and after some searching, I homed in on Paraness and Angelo. Oh boy. She started her career as a cover artist, so spell copying felt like a good way to translate that into mechanics. My goal is to have this be a solid deck that plays good magic around bracket 3 while fulfilling the following criteria. We want to build tempo by copying studio contracts, selling merchandise, and establishing a stage presence. Maintain the tempo using our security to keep things in check until we can build up to a grand finale with one of our greatest hits to win the game. Wanted to be in bracket 3. I made a conscious decision to max my game changers. Okay, and then we have altars to show off with this as well. Before we look at the list, judging on premise alone, I'm worried about everything that's not greatest hits. Greatest hits being win conditions seems like a very good, flavorful choice. You are 1-to-1 on if it's a greatest hit, my commander should be able to convert this into a win. I will look at what you are tagging, studio contracts, selling merch, and then maintaining tempo with security. These feel a lot like labels we can apply to basically anything. Like once you show me like Knight's Whisper in studio contracts or like big score underselling merch, that's when it's gonna flip over to like, all right, we're just calling cards stuff, which is fine. But if we want it to really, really strictly hit this vibe, we may need to restructure how we are imagining the references. Because it's just too, I think it's just a little, it just feels broad. And then let me grab... So here are the altars. These look like, this looks like Chainsaw Man style art. Marty, can you put a art reference for these so that we can appreciate them fully, knowing they're not stolen and that we're elevating the good artist that put their time and effort into it. Then I'm gonna draw, all right, let me get all these chat windows back up. Oh, so the art credit's just Ado. It's just the artist itself. Perfect. All right, Ado maxing. So what we get to do, we get to casualty 2, copy instant or sorcery spells. And then whenever we copy a spell, target opponent can also copy a spell. I immediately do not like Parness. I mean, I guess Parness is like paying life to prevent bad things from happening to you is kind of stage security. If they're official arts used by the artist, that's fine. We can just say this is official album cover art from Ado. Go check them out. That is totally good. Hey, thank you, Shy Woofer. But I think us copying a spell up to one target opponent also copying that spell, I immediately worry that this is where rubber is going to meet road unhappily on a mechanical basis. All right, devoted fans. Okay, copy something. This works well with Hello. Electromancer, Soprano. So let's... I'm gonna get you fucking immediately. On... These are all great cards. And... Devoted fans genuinely just means creatures. And this is where the difficulty starts to come in on like a flavor profile that is really just these are sick tags that I think of. They are separated in two categories. The two categories doesn't matter, Marty. It doesn't matter. What matters is that if to be a fan of Addo's music, the only necessary quality is that you are a creature who is useful for spell slinging. It's not that your tag game is weak. I think it's that the theme does not exist and is supported by the tag game. Like the theme is... Here's the better litmus test. If somebody cannot identify the theme of your deck without... I'm wording this wrong. If somebody needs tags to identify the theme of your deck, the deck is not themed. That is what I am referring to. There is a difference between a deck that has internal meaning to us and something that we are presenting as a like vibes first deck or a like theme heavy deck or a narrative heavy deck. I think if people cannot pick up on what that theme is without you explaining it, it does not exist outside of your own mind. And it is cool for it to exist in your own mind, but that's what I'm trying to needle in on right now, is if we played devoted fans, like if you go on Hello and you start playing these devoted fans, everyone's just gonna be like, oh yeah, these are the good creatures for that archetype. Hell yeah type shit. Greatest hits. Thick as fuck. Very good. Excellent card selection for greatest hits. I worry a little bit about your ability to make a ton of mana, but if we're copying them, we copy X, we blow them all to hell. Why? Okay, so we want it to be a good deck that holds the feeling internally for you. Perfect. We can work with that. Merchandise. A seance board? You telling me there's a branded seance board? Alright, so we got Black Market Connection. Dog! What are we... This has to be an in-joke just because I talk about Buster Sword. This is not my... Every time I've spoken about this fucking cursed blade, I have said there's no reason to not play it. There's no reason to not play it other than thematic reasons. This is the deck that is supposed to have thematic reasons. It has won me games. Then the theme of your deck is I play good cards. Then the theme of the deck is I am playing good cards. I have one headphone in listening to this artist while I play good cards. Twinning staff, genuinely same story. Like the theme police are have put 20 fucking bullets in you, Marty. The theme of this deck is I am playing good cards for this deck. At least amulets, some jewelry. Alright, one of fans. Sure. Excellent. Okay, so our fans have some recidivism. Sure. Yes, the classic music fan, the vampire spirit who comes back when I purchase real estate. Right, ETB Surveil 2. Draws a second card each turn. Alright, so we've got some Rehandimate. We've got Make Decayed things. For one of fans, why don't we have, how about this guy? He's a recruiter. Security. What concerts are you going to? Where are we listening to our music? That security is a lightning bolt. Yeah, I'm passing 5 to Ricky Stormcloud. See, Tragic Slip, this is thematic removal. Swan Song has song in the name. Yeah, dude, the classic club security, at least like bouncing is happening. All right, Village Rights I like. Okay. I actually think Village Rights for sacrificing a creature to draw cards for an allegory for music contracts. All right. What the fuck did I say about finding big score in here? Right, like... So we... Okay, so I'm gonna move forward. Marty, let me build out... Hold on, I need to open up Google Slides for this. So this is the process we're gonna follow for picking cards for your deck, Marty. I think what you gotta do is you gotta get those headphones on and you just gotta start listening to Ado in the background, and then anytime I pull up a card you think is effective, that's the theme include. That's the theme include, my brother. I believe in you and I want you to enjoy this deck. The theme is... This card's fucking good, man. Card's good as fuck, dude. So let's look at cards that are good as fuck, dude. Tulok, thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a good stream, my friend. We're looking at a Hello deck that is very creatively tagged. Those stuff... So talk to me about why Jadar didn't make the cut. Because I see us having... Like, what did make the cut is we spend mana to Surveil 2, or we spend mana to get a 2/2. Like Forsaken Miner compared to Jadar, like Jadar is we have a 2/2 to sacrifice every turn for the rest of the game unless somebody uses removal. Same goes for like Cult Conscript, we have to repay for every turn. Solemn Simulacrum is just okay. What are we doing that a free guided casualty every turn is not good enough, or what's making it feel not good enough for us? I don't remember why. Beautiful. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing good cards. Heartflame, you are correct. There's nothing wrong with playing good cards. However, this deck was submitted as, here is my tribute deck to a musical artist. And then I looked at every tag, and every tag was, this is a good creature, or this is a good non-creature. Ophiomancer I don't like as much, because the casualty does specify we want power 2 shit. Ophiomancer is going to make us a lot of chump blockers, but it makes us power 1 chump blockers. Alright. So this is mostly fine. I think the thing that I doubt, the thing that gives me the most doubt about this deck is, what do we do when somebody else is playing a good strategy? As we go to playtesting, all we really need for an Hello deck to work is we have to stick on Hello, we have to stick something to sacrifice, and then we have to copy a card draw spell and then fucking remove everything. We play this turn 1. We can go... Got Stormcatch turn 2. We have on Hello. We have potential fodder. Not really. Alright, fuck it. I'll just Buster Sword. Hell yeah. Most games I've won have been accumulated advantage into copy Jeska's Will or Mana Geyser into big fuck off greatest hits. Okay. So it's turn 4. We don't have lands, but we do have a Buster Sword. I'm going to be really greedy and hold back Midgar. I don't know, I put Buster Sword on my fucking guy, and he tries to kill you. I draw 1, and I Realm Sketching, and then I sacrifice Stormcatch Mentor. Alright, I have to piss because I'm upset. I'll be right back. All right. I think that cost reducer is straight up worse than Thunderclap Drake. I'm inclined to agree. I also don't think you need to run that many cost reducers because we're not... This deck never wants to be playing... Let's keep the music theming. Let's keep the music theming. No, the music theming falls apart, because if we want to do a music themed deck, it would actually be a Storm deck. We're not doing a Storm deck. We're doing, like... We're playing 2 songs, then we are walking off stage to Thunderous Applause. I don't think the cost reducers are serving you that well, because your best case scenario is I cast Jeska's Will, I cast Crackle with Power, I have won. We are not trying to parlay like 8 different cantrips into miniature rituals, into another cantrip, into grape shot. And the cost reducers are at their most valuable when you are doing that. When you're not doing that, what's much more valuable is reliable fodder to casualty. Yeah, like more tempo. It depends a lot on what type of problems you are facing. Seance board, each end step makes me want to keep it. People shoot stuff. I'm gonna be greedy about keeping this one. But it seems like most of our game plan is I want to play one of these guys between turn 1 and 2. Errant Street Artist is really cute, but oh holy shit! This is like Spellbinding Soprano is actually thematic and is dog ass. A 2/2 that has to attack to get you the cost reduction. That is theme shit right there. And Hello's ability is also every turn, so I have a chance to do like double removal on multiple turns. I don't think you should plan around doing that. Like, if you want to plan around doing that, we should probably make, or it should probably be a totally different deck that seeks to gain advantage a different way than high roll into Jessica's Will into Greatest Hits. Now, like Stormkiln Artist, making you a treasure token you can use on future turns, dope as fuck. Maybe this recursion works well for you if all of your spells, if all of your instants and sorceries are really good. Hell yeah. We already have black market connections, MLP. Stop rage baiting. But like Cormella's good because she's giving us ramp, but Thunderclap, Stormcatch, Soprano, and Electromancer all seem a little bit wasteful. Exalted's really slow. Certainly not going to pull their weight super well, but they will feel fine if you ever got a stock up back. I think we're kind of lacking in ramp, and we're also lacking in like solid card draw. Village Rites, if we get to casualty it, great. The way the deck is currently made, we're gonna have to casualty our fucking commander to do this, which we can't even do because he's too weak. So let's look at bobbing it up. Let me talk to you about Bob. Hey, look at that, 2 power. He's extremely killable. What do musicians have? That's right, lawyers. What do lawyers have? Attorney-client privilege. What is that? Confidential. Therefore, Bob. Yeah, Timeline Color is definitely usable. This is 1 mana. We always have access to this guy. I think Timeline Color is just better than one of the things that is like, I trade 2 mana for this. So there's Bob, there is Keen Duelist, which I think is the same thing. A big advantage for you with all of these is you get to lay them down, and as soon as your life total starts to get low, you get to casualty them away. So you actually, like, these are just great cards for basically every deck that can run them, but you get even more advantage out of them, because as soon as you're like, oh, I'm at 10 life, this is actually worrisome for me, now they're gone. Now they're fed into the studio music industry. See, and now we're coming to a head again with Reverberate hugely thematic spell for a music deck kind of win more in the deck that you currently have. If you get a crazy good spell, if you get one of your X spells, yeah, hey, it's great to copy it in extra time. If you get Twinning Staff out, hey, it's great to copy it in extra time. This is the type of deck where you're just going, I casualty a 2/2 into stock up, you're already happy. We are already winning, we are already on top of the world. Or I copy Realm Sketching, and I copy 2 people's commanders. Like, we don't need to be going super, super deep. And so my suggestion would be to take all of the win more stuff and turn it into ramp, mana rocks, more card advantage, stuff that's going to get you to the stuff that is just winning the game well for you already. Casualty copies. It does not count as a cast trigger. The other bridge we should cross that may not be 100% necessary because you have all of these copy antics to make your one-off removal spells better is we have single target removal, or I am blowing up the entire world. We do not have anything in between. And I have often found it useful, particularly in playgroups that are sort of climbing through bracket 3, but are not at 100% in like bracket 4 or anything, to have things that deal with more than one problem, but don't have to totally wipe the board. And so I think there's a like... There's one black spell in particular I'm thinking of. Curtain's Call. Look at that. That's musically themed. Maybe not the art, but certainly the name. It's 3 mana and is going to get 4 creatures killed for you. That was pretty good stuff. Killing 4 creatures on like turn 5, basically a one-sided board wipe into anybody but a token player. And so I would recommend that we trade out a few of these for things like that, where it's not just all, hey, I spend 2 mana, I kill 2 things. I spend 2 mana, I kill 2 things. We probably want to do a little bit of like 2 to 3 mana. I'm going to kill a lot of things. Soul Shatter being another very, very good one. If you make every opponent sacrifice their 2 most expensive creatures, you have made enemies for life. I think Soul Shatter, you could also flavor this as like a guitar riff or something like that. I don't think we want to do Make an Example, Bone Lord. The problem with, or Terrence, the problem with Make an Example, one, I don't understand what you're talking about with the music theming. 2, resolving 2 copies of this is gonna take like 10 fucking minutes, and we don't got that type of time in casual Commander. But your Soul Shatters, yeah, we're gonna cut Field of the Dead. It's meant to be get me more fans, but it's never mattered because it's so slow. Yeah, Field of the Dead, I can see the desire to do like, this is how I make the mosh pit, but because we don't have any way to get lands to field, I don't think it's ever going to come together. A game changer you could put in over this. I really don't want to recommend Rhystic Study. I think the flavor of this is already hanging on by a fucking thread, and Rhystic Study is a big anvil tied around your ankle. You could just do a tutor. If you casualty Demonic Tutor, goddamn. Commissar Seth, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Oh, Demonic Tutor's in considering. I think Breach would be good to put in here. Hit the Mother Load's goofy as shit. I think you just trade... I think you trade Field of the Dead for Demonic Tutor immediately, because Demonic Tutor by itself, already happy. Oh yeah, and then let's try to save your soul. Let's try to pull you back. Let's try to pull you back into having a little bit of theming going on and get some more music in the deck and hit you with the double dance. Come on, Marty. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes and tell me this is not perfect for the deck. I fucking dare you. Hell yeah. Alright, so we'll do Dance with Calamity. And then what else can we do? We're kind of low on land count. Oh, we're keeping Buster Sword for sure. You should also check this shit out. Veggie put me on this. Sunken Palace, very dope. We're not doing Zephi. Zephi is going to be criminal dog shit in this deck. When we play Zephi, all he is ever going to do is scry 1. We are casting a mana value 5 or greater spell like once this entire game. The only time we're doing it is when we go to win. The rest of the game, we are doing like pretty efficient card advantage, pretty efficient removal. Are we on Poppet Stitcher? I don't think we are. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Every fucking instant or sorcery sets up our next instant or sorcery. I think those... I tend to believe those are going to be better than the ones where we have to continue paying mana every turn to get them, to get to the thing. Like Dogged Detective, Cult Conscript, Bloodsoaked Champion. Forsaken Miner's fine because 1 is not very expensive. But anything where we have to go... I'm paying 2 mana to set up the creature that I'm going to casualty, to then pay another 2 mana. Don't like that as much. I don't think we need Artist Talent. Artist Talent is a very spell slingery deck. We are spell slanger. We are playing 1 good solid spell. We are copying it once, like a good church-going gentleman. And then we are going to our next turn, and we are exploding you with a meteor. Spell Slugger. Yeah, Marty. We do not, I don't think we need Talrand. We're losing the plot a little bit. Do we go case? Oh, this is a basic. We swapped this thing out. One extra mana matters, first of all. And then second of all, the flying is not that material to us because they are just fodder anyway. We have this guy. This Bloodghast, and then next turn we Deadly Dispute, sack this, draw 4, make 2 treasures. Or we sack whatever the fucking skeleton thing. That guy. So we get to draw a bunch, we make 2 treasures, and now we get to turn this into a card. At this point in the game, what card do we want more than anything? Probably some form of relevant removal, because we have a little bit of counterspelling going on. We have card draw in hand. We have a counterspell in hand. Or I could just take Torment of Hailfire for later. Fuck a Prismari command dog. What's up, Mega the Mythical Beast new? We're working on an Hello deck right now. Spellbreaker, yes. I think this is just a... We are just on straight up and down mid-power Grixis control. We have a lot of removal, we have a lot of card advantage, and then we have, like... We currently have 3 win cons, and I'm expanding that to have a few other dumb, silly things in them, like Dance with Calamity. We are on Crackle. Bone Lord Dreadhorde is too slow because we need them to have 2 power. And we're cutting field for Demonic Tutor. Hey, what's up, Timmy? I don't think you are praying MLP. I think you just do a control game plan. I don't think that's particularly difficult to achieve. Like if I copy Siphon Mind, I draw 1,000,000 cards. And then I just Blasphemous Edict. I think the other things that we're missing out on, our lands are low. Our card draw is not actually that high. Like Expressive Iteration is really not my favorite here when we have something like Consult the Star Charts on the bench. So-called free thinkers when the black deck has 2 game changers and no Demonic Tutor yet. Listen, man, they tagged Goblin Electromancer as a theme pick and it fucking broke me. So we can put this in. What other type of card draw do we want? I don't think we need Reverberate. Spellbreaker on 34 lands. I do not agree with the sentence Expressive draws 2 for 2. If we're counting it as copied, like, yeah, we get 2 into our hand, but the exile 1 you can play at this turn. Yeah, 34! So we probably actually have to cut stuff in favor of just having more lands, and I hate to say it. I hate to say it, Marty. I'm sentencing you to bouncing on it. You desperately need to be doing at least some bounce lands, because this deck, we're already slow. 36 would be fine, but I think 36 and then having some bounce lands so that you can actually guarantee your future land drops would be extremely valuable for you. You may also want to consider the Surveyor's Scope tech. You may also want to consider replacing one of your counter spells with Sink into Stupor, but spelling it right. You may also want to consider felling the Profane, which you currently are not doing. These are extremely easy, basically no investment things. This looks like an album cover. Then we already talked about Dark Confidant, we talked about Keen Duelist, talk about Darkstar Augur as well. Yet another version of what if I got cards every turn and I could stop it whenever I wanted. Michael, I am looking at other chats, but right now the roastee is in Twitch chat, and so I'm trying most heavily to reply to the person being roasted and the people who are sending card submissions in. So you said Kevlar. We have Archmage Emeritus. I don't actually think we want Archmage Emeritus. Or I don't think... Alright. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The Grixis boys and girlies are gonna fucking get me. I don't think we need Archmage Emeritus. This is another thing where it's like, this is an is it storm thing. This is a, oh gosh, oh gee, I am going to be casting so many spells every turn. All of your power does not come from storming. Your power comes from copying stock up one time. Like, genuinely, if you copy stock up once, you don't need any other card draw for the rest of that game. If you get to look at the next 10 cards in your deck, or really look at like 5 cards twice, and pick fucking the best 4, you're set. You're just set. It's happened for you. It's happened for you already. So I think you cut out all the storm stuff. We put in a few lands. You can put in... You genuinely may not want Darkstar Augur because Darkstar Augur is 3 mana. Although, you could make the argument of, well, I'm only ever going to play it for 4 because I'm only ever going to Offspring it. Well, MLP, please consider that Darkstar Augur, Keen Duelist, and Bob in this type of deck is ramp. I know I said some crazy shit right there. Slow down. Manual breathing, in through your nose, out through your mouth, relax. These cards are ramp here because your land base is so irresponsible that you are missing land drops. As long as your deck is missing land drops, card draws ramp. Because it's going to get you to your next land drop. And so those 3 are going to be hyper valuable for you, especially once you get bounce lands into the mix as well. Because if you just fucking hit a land every turn, you will just kill people on curve. Whereas right now, we have 34 lands and an aspiration. And even if we have a responsible land base, we might just get hit by the Variance Demon. So put these in. These will count as pseudo ramp for you. That Altar's Reap is in here? Let me look at that, Frank. Hey, what's up, Foxwork? Oh yeah, we should just be running... Like, Sign in Blood and Knight's Whisper are just better than anything... Oh no, we don't have Altar's Reap though, never mind. Now, I do agree with both the theming and the utility of Descent into Avernus. Gonna get life totals low to reduce the how load bearing your Crackle with Power is. It will get you treasures to fix your mana for all these pipped up spells you got for your pipped up commander. I think Descent sucks here, to be real. I'm sorry I exposed you to this thought crime, Marty. I've banned Spellbreaker for you. And you can run Descent here. Let's see if any of these need to go. It helps opponents in your control. Yeah, but I think... I mean, aggro wants it more, but that's like going, you know, there's some billionaire right now who's having a better day than me, and so I shouldn't be happy. Or the inverse of the, like, there are starving children in insert country, eat this broccoli. It puts the game on a clock you don't want because you're playing the long game. I think you think this deck is better than it is. I think my average wins with this deck are turn 5-6. I am the aggro deck. So Marty, that's a lie that you said, most definitely. But Spellbreaker, I do think you're putting a really high onus of, or a higher onus of execution on this deck than it actually needs. Especially because all of its wins are going to be, I am turning mana on a like 1 for 3 basis into damage. Their life totals going down are good. And this deck is so fucking cheeked up with removal that if anything, Descent into Avernus is going to motivate people to overcommit to board, which you can then blow them out for. Like, it's helping people. This deck is pretty fucking good at unhelping people too. Been winning turn 6 quite often. Also a lie, dog, but I'm happy for you. Yeah, let me see this turn 6 win real quick. Hold on. This is fetchable. Fuck you all. Alright. We get to do the most broken thing this deck can do. We get to stock up twice. I'm gonna Frantic Search and take the untapped land. We get to do it again. Yeah, this shit's fire, man. This shit's so fire. Holy shit. We hit him with the double stock up. Turn 5, it's about to happen. I can feel it. We fucking Frantic Search. I'm gonna float this. We casualty it. So draw 2, untap 3 lands. We tap another one, float an extra mana. We have, I think, 2 extra mana floating. We're gonna discard 2. We don't need the Surveil land at this point. I think it's too late for the mana rock. Then I think... So we attack. Hopefully I'm gonna give you a lot of leeway here and say you have somewhere you can send this despite having removed nothing. Now if we get Bloodsoaked Champion back, we Rakdos Charm. I'll take Return the Favor back instead, and we'll dump. Only one of these lands is going to matter anyway. And we're making 2 treasures here. Okay. So I do think we have to use Bloodsoaked Champion to copy Return the Favor. So if we're going to Return the Favor, that's going to be 3 mana right there. We're going to put this under it. We're going to get 2 copies. We Exsanguinate for 3? I copy it twice. 9 damage to the board, motherfuckers. Rest in piss. Fuck are we talking about, dog? What are we talking about, Marty? That's not even a turn 6 win in standard, my goat. And we hit land drops every time. We had fodder. We hit the best card draw spell in our deck. And we countered our own spell to ramp. Yeah, we gain like 27. I think this is a when people relate commander games to me and they talk to me about like, oh, my deck went so good, or oh, this person's deck was so bullshit, the most common phenomenon in the average commander player is to forget about like 3 turns. I've learned by now that if somebody's telling me how long a commander game is, it was 3 turns longer than whatever they said. Every time, like, without fail. Maybe sometimes it's 2, very, very rarely it's 4. But whenever somebody like, oh my god, I got pub stomped, this person won turn 5, they won turn 8. Oh my god, this deck's crazy, I won turn 3, they won turn 6. It's universal. So I think this works. I think what we have proven here is this is certainly a game plan that works. It works slower than I believe you've told me. But I think the baseline here works, and I think if you chuck in those card draw engines, make some of those swaps to fodder, you'll have something very nice. I am putting you deep, deep in the workhorse section, Marty. Hey, Addo seems like a great artist. Fucking Oreo boxes got better theming than this deck, my brother in Christ. But I like this. You've built something very functional. Fuck this land. Get Demonic Tutor up in here. No more free thinking. No more free thinking. You are tutoring. And then there's those little adjustments you can make to make the engine run better. But you got a relatively well-tuned machine for fair commander. Alright, now we're going back into the Brawl dungeons. We're going to do a manual ad break so I can use the bathroom. Olapod Spellbreaker is a very 60 card pilled player. So they're used to they're doing the inverse of everybody being like, oh, it's a 7, and going like, oh, it's just a 5. Let me reopen all these. Okay, we back. Hey, Willpower, good shit. Need some advice. I've always been told to not go on EDH Rec for building a deck. Where do I go? Don Williams, the place. I would go to EDH Rec. People hate on EDH Rec because they're fucking hipsters. And sometimes they're trying to be funny, and as somebody who was genuinely mean for a large part of their life and now attempts to be humorous, it can be very, very hard to navigate chatting shit in a way that comes off as funny A lot of people do it wrong. I still do it wrong sometimes, even though I am trying at all times to do my best to make it funny and in good faith. So go to EDH Rec. I would recommend you stop after about 20 to 25 cards. That is typically where I think your like hard limit should be. Because once you go past like 20 to 25 cards, that's where your deck will stop feeling cohesive and will just feel like, oh, here's a pile of stuff that is good. People will give you shit about using EDH Rec because they are insecure about losing and they are taking Commander too seriously as a competitive thing, or they are upset because they do not feel creatively fulfilled. Like the two groups of people that will give you shit about using EDH Rec are people that are secretly being hyper competitive and are mad that your deck is doing well, and so are just looking for anything that they can tell you that's bad about your deck. Or it's somebody who thinks that they are hyper creative, but nobody is giving them enough applause for it, and so they are lashing out and attacking other people's creativity. Like what 100 a thing that I have noticed with 100% accuracy so far, having met a lot of other creators, not all of whom are nice, is that the people who attack other people's creativity, like really attack, not, hey, we're bantering, but really attack other people's creativity, are people who feel insecure about their own creative ability. People say I net deck using EDH Rec at your LGS. I mean, that's true. That is net decking. Practically. That's just not a bad thing. But the people who are going, oh, you're net decking, that's not what Commander's about, like, those people are failures. That's not me being like they failed at something. They feel themselves to be failures. The people who do not feel themselves to be failures on some level don't give a shit about that. Now, based on how you're replying, I don't think you're doing this. If you have a net, yeah, people are just giving you shit. There's a million reasons they could be. That's a fucking them thing. When I started playing, like, more Commander players should net deck. Net decking is good. Net decking teaches you what a functional deck should look like. What are we fucking angry at people for playing precons now? Bitch, it's just not Wizards official. It's still a precon. Go fuck yourself. Type shit, Alex. Sounds good. Yeah, and then there's some stuff where, like, if you don't get to play a lot of Magic, you might just not know. Like, there's just good cards you don't know about. EDH Rec will tell you. Oh, you had one earlier, Spellbreaker? Let me go look. Are there any other minigame cards you like in the vein of the Sphinx? Prisoner's Dilemma and Master of Predicaments are some of my others. Not really. Because I tend to dislike minigame cards that are heads I win, tails you lose, which are most of the minigame cards in Magic. Most minigame cards are like, we're gonna do this little minigame, but like, I'm gonna get something out of it. It's difficult to build a minigame card that doesn't do that, because if you built a minigame card, like, it's the whole thing Mark Rosewater said about they stopped building cards with downside, because when they build cards with downsides, people don't play them. if you build minigame cards where you can just fucking lose the minigame and get nothing, people don't use them, so they stop designing cards like that. And so I like that. So I like that Sphinx Ambassador, you can just fucking fold if they are in your head. It's also why I like Dance with Calamity, which I would call a minigame card. It just doesn't involve other people. Hey, thank you, Moody. I appreciate that. I like the pile cards. I don't run them that often, but I do enjoy them. All right, we're going back into the Brawl Mines. What's my favorite budget commander? Jesse, I don't really have one. I build explicitly without a budget all the time because I'm so pro proxy. Oh, Melons, you dropped one too? Let me look. Which of the My Little Pony cards would be best to run in a reasonable game of Commander? I know there's Silver Border. Which ones would be the fastest / easiest to play at a normal table? Ironically, I think Discord is probably the easiest, as long as you have some type of like way on your phone to pull up the random card. I think 9 times out of 10 that will actually work out as being the simplest and will cause the least disagreements. You just have to be pretty knowledgeable about Magic rules to make sure you don't fuck up any weird old cards. Oh, ha. All right, we're gonna have to answer it again. Cairo Kyuto, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home for the 5th month. This hand works, right? Yeah, this hand works. The new party group plays proxies and CEDH. Do I now copy paste my decks from online sources? I don't think that's necessary if you have the time to invest in researching good decks. If you want to play CEDH, yes. Drake, no, correct. There are no more roasts today. Now, if they're just using proxies, you don't have to. But CEDH, yeah, hey, my friend, it is, it's time to start Googling stuff. Yeah, I think I just lay the engine because then I'll flubs down. I'm gonna need to blow this guy up over and over. Shut up. Are you? Oh, they kept a greedy hand. Aegis, thank you for the 100 bits. Rakdos, good stuff. Let's go. Yeah, but there's a twink at the helm. He was trying to flub on me. We can't let that happen. Beastie, my #1 recommendation is going to be makeplayingcards.com for proxies. Actually, this is a good moment. If you want to get non-proxies, use code MAULD at coolstuffinc.com because they sponsor me. But if you can't afford real cards, if you want to play with expensive cards, I use like npcfill.com has a guide for a program to like use a Moxfield link to fill out a order of proxies. You can just go to like Office Depot and print out a sheet of cards and use paper proxies. There's a million ways to do it. Hey boss, I'd like to ask you your thoughts on one of my personal favorite cards, Rottenmouth Viper. Oh, I love that guy. I love that guy. We can probably keep this. How do you decide when to proxy a card and when to buy a copy? Is it over $1? I am proxying it. I think like in Z and I's home, we have many, 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 many magic cards. All of them, or 99% of them, are Z's. I own maybe 100 actual magic cards, and the rest I just proxy. I think this is the turn I take the tempo hit. So Maul, do you think Mind Skinner is going to double in value because of its usefulness in helping Blue Station? James, that would require stationing to be worth doing in the first place, so I doubt it. How does that work when going to a show like Decked Out? Do they give you the deck out of their collection? Decked Out hands me the deck when I play with them. I'm not bringing my own. That's fine. Hey Chad, I've got a question. When playing with precons, how do you get unstuck from baby jail where each player is staring at each other without having the combat power to actually swing? I'll tell you in a second. Stormstrike, thank you for gifting 5 community subs, my friend. Welcome to Dog Heaven. You need better big mana spells. Like, people have made fun of Craterhoof for a very, very long time. Craterhoof can be a moral necessity to escape precon jail. Like, you need things that just deterministically say people die, or you need ways to break parity in combat. What are your thoughts on proxies made to pass as real? Those people can go fuck themselves. Don't fucking do that. Like, having playtest copies of a card is a good and necessary thing for accessibility. I was like, ah yes, it's a 1/1, therefore it's vulnerable to fatal push. I'm so fucking stupid. Holy shit. Holy shit, I am the dumbest motherfucker alive. But yeah, don't fucking counterfeit cards, Jesus. Yeah, like, the best proxies are extremely obvious that they are not real magic cards. They should be legible, they should be safe for work, and they should be immediately recognizable as not actual magic cards. Oh, hell yeah. I think we just... I don't want to board wipe everything. I want them to play Yarok before I board wipe them. The Damnation is looking extremely tasty. However... Fuck your ramp. Alright, I'll keep Fel the Profane up. What's wrong with a card looking and feeling real? I mean, MLP, like, we know what's wrong with it. It's that people will resell it to some ignorant child and functionally rob them. That's what's wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with using quality card stock and having like actual art on it, but they're like, the word proxy should be on the card, not for resale should be somewhere on the card, the back should not be Magic official. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying it has to, like, your card does not have to say on it, oh, this is a stick figure drawing because I'm too broke for real enjoyment. But there should be some easily recognizable way that they're not real cards. Jidoped, you're as bad a person as I am because I almost exclusively play with proxies. Like, you're a bad person if you try to sell somebody else a proxy as an official Magic card. Like, yeah, clear, morally bad decision you made, don't do that. But if you're just like, oh, I want to play this game that I love. Proxies help me do that while still being able to buy rent and groceries. So MLP, at that point, what we have to discuss is the reality of how WotC should enforce their copyright in a world, like, from an enforcement perspective. If you don't want people to be able to sell counterfeits, you have to crack down on the creation of counterfeits. That is the easiest way to prevent counterfeits from existing. And so if you go like, oh yeah, well, hey, proxy website, you can sell counterfeits, that's fine, to people as long as it's for personal use, attempting to enforce that rule is way harder than going, okay, this website is selling proxies, this website is selling counterfeits, we're going to crack down on the website selling counterfeits and not on the website selling proxies. Like, yeah, like, at that point it's just the reality of enforcing the thing versus what's correct in the Mind Palace. Oh, what's up, bitch? Stop hitting yourself, dumbass. That made me so happy. DMC, if you're still here, thank you so much for recommending Untimely Malfunction. Oh, that made me feel so good. How do you think scalpers should be cracked down on? I have not given enough thought to that, and I am not smart enough to come up with a solution for it off the dome. Alright, we're getting evolution. Real. Oh yeah, happy early birthday, Mega Mystical. Oh, fuck this guy, man. So I'm losing 4 every turn. Alaren, the deck submissions are open now. I think I put it in the going live message on Twitch, but we changed the submissions this month. Hold on. Do I have lethal? Yeah, I do. What a loser, man. Yeah, there we go. Oh, are they all sold out now? That's unsurprising. It's been a couple hours. Catanex, I don't play Modern. I play very, very little 1v1 Magic. I've thought about trying to get back into Standard. I may finally have the wildcards to do it, but typically if I play Arena, I'm playing Draft, and I'm trying to get back into Brawl. Aegis, thank you for the 145-bit cheer. Also, Don Forehead Leone, what's the deal with the new roast commissions? So I changed them such that when you sign up for a deck roast, now you purchase the day you want to go on. And I changed that because when I was scheduling everything myself via email, it was leading to me delaying the roast quite a lot. I felt it would be better for the consumer if you could just pick, I'm free this day, I want my roast this day. And it didn't have to be like, because I felt really bad about it last month. Last month, I think something happened early in the month where it took me, it was like more than a week late to just get people scheduled. And I felt quite bad about that because I was getting multiple people getting in touch with me like, hey, did I do something wrong? I'm nervous, I haven't heard anything. Did they get canceled for this month? And I'm charging a lot of fucking money. And so I want people to have a high degree of confidence in the thing that they're buying. I need to, hold on, get that guy the fuck out of here. And so I felt it would increase, I felt it would increase customer satisfaction if I altered them to just letting you buy the day you wanted in advance. Oh, my bad, Shady. So Spider-Man is going to be similar to Assassin's Creed set in size. I also think it's going to be similar in that people will immediately forget about it. Thoughts? My only disagreement with that is I don't think people will forget because I think people will hold it up as a perceived failure of Universes Beyond for years to come. I think that's going to be a massive flop. Every card I looked at it, every card I saw from it looked extremely underwhelming. I think people will not play it. I think people who do play it will not use those cards for very long. And I think people will never forget about it because they'll just be like, you be bad, you be bad. Hey, thank you, Frank. I appreciate that. I mean, maybe some cards will be good for Commander. Oh, no. I don't like that. Oh, I'm stupid. I can't do math. I believe Adrix and Nev has a Commander roast done, Mega. Wolf, I think we're getting all the Infinity Stones. Maybe, actually, no, because they said Spider-Man was the first round of a bunch of Marvel shit, right? So then we're probably not getting them all at once. Dark, I main Iron Eye in Night Rain. In base Elden Ring, I was dual wielding heavy hammers. But in Night Rain, I like the bow guy. Spellbreaker, if I get to cast Monolith here, it will be the very first time I have cast the card. I think it's pretty dope. No lands? Do you have any? You have one. Okay, that's fine. I think I just keep chucking this at you. Yeah. Rant redeem. You get transported by a 5th dimensional imp to the DC universe. He requires you to be a Batman villain. You get to pick your gimmick. What's your gimmick? I'm the Riddler. What? No thoughts necessary. The Riddler, but I can actually reality bend. That's the villain I would be. How'd you get that guy back? The fuck? Oh, right, the whole... No, he didn't... Oh, crawl from the cellar. Okay. But the Riddler already exists. Yeah, but he sucks. I would be the good Riddler. If we don't get a board wipe or exile removal, we just scoop now, I think. I guess we can hardcast the dragon and be like, hey, do you have removal? Be the Batman, a guy who just uses a baseball bat. Yeah, I could do that. Okay, if they can remove this, game's over. Mythrail, I've not gotten to play Edges of Eternity yet. I don't have a super strong opinion for Limited. I've looked at it for Commander. Looks pretty cool. But I've not been able to draft it yet. Oh, they're getting Jadar back. Okay. Oh, they took it back to Oh, I didn't know you were stupid. That's much different. God damn it. Would have been very important to know that you were an idiot before I was making piloting decisions in this game. Pika Puff, thank you for the 20th month at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Yeah, we windfall. Honestly, fuck Prodigy here. I'm just gonna remove all of your fucking creatures. Yeah. Pika games have been pretty decent. We've built a haters-only Kuja deck. Wino Black Rod first. I like to play with my food. I'm big on BM. I think most of the joy in Magic is in hater misplays. That's where I have a lot of my fun. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, now they have hexproof. Oh, that's even better. That makes me so happy. Oh, I'm going to hell. That's fine. I've not done Elrond yet, Ridicos. Yeah, I love hater shit too much. It's in my blood, man. It's so crazy how most of the universes within sets are some of the best we've seen in years, and instead of more of that, they do other IPs. That's wrong, though. Like, they are doing more of that. And I think it also implies that they could just keep knocking it out of the park if they doubled the frequency of universes within stuff. Like, one thing the Universes Beyond dislikers don't appreciate enough is how the designers being able to turn away from having to come up with a totally new plane and instead being able to focus on translating mechanics and flavor that already exists makes the design schedule for Universes Within easier to handle. It's like we're shaking our fist at them, being like, how dare you make better stuff in literally every area of the game people are participating in? Why don't you instead double your production of better stuff in the area of the game that I specifically like the most? I do understand not being like, oh, they're devoting a lot of time to a part of the game that I don't like. That's frustrating. But if we look at the outcomes, they're making the best-selling Universes Within sets ever. They're making the best-selling sets ever. They have more new players than ever. And they have more total players than ever. Like, there's not... Making as much money as possible is not the greatest calling in life, but there is literally not a metric you can look at and go and be like, ah, this is where this is hurting you. UB is only going to speed up in production and decrease in quality. People have been saying that for a clear fucking decade, though. And they keep making more money, and Final Fantasy, I think, has been the best Universes Beyond ever dropped. And there it is, there's a Spider-Man thing. Like, they have hits and misses, and I think Spider-Man's a miss, but I think people are just going to point at every miss and go, this is indicative of a pattern, and they're going to look at every hit and go, this is a fluke. But Final Fantasy is the best Universes Beyond they've ever done. Tarkir Dragonstorm is the best Universes Within selling set they've ever had. They won't reach the bar of Final Fantasy for a long time, but it's important to note they don't fucking have to. Not everything has to be the best thing ever to be worth doing. And so it's like, I don't know how long they've been publishing Universes Beyond for, but if they're hitting an all-timer a decade or whatever into it, after they invest more energy into it, it's hard, like... All of these complaints of, well, it's only going to get worse in quality, seem to boil down to, yeah, but what if you stop doing good? And they go, yeah, but we've been doing really good. Like, not everything is the exact same quality because we have hits and misses, but we've been trending upward the entire time we've been doing this. Yeah, but what if you stop trending upward? Why would we? I think you will. Okay, but we keep doing what we've been doing, and we keep trending upward more and more. Yeah, but you're going to trend downward. Why? Here's this one set I think was bad. That's not a trend. Like, I do empathize with... I empathize with the sentiment that the incredibly high production schedule is unhealthy for the game. I am also a believer that the high production schedule is going to lead to a fall off in quality. But if you just yell like, hey, this is going to lead to a fall off in quality, while they keep making smash fucking hits, I don't know, man. I don't know. Why would, like, it's more of like, why would they listen? Or why should they listen? Because people will tell me this stuff when they give me advice. And I'm defining that very generously. When people give me advice about the type of content I should make, it boils down to the same thing of like, okay, but everything's really good right now and it keeps getting better, and every time I continue to dedicate to this, things continue to improve. Yeah, but it's gonna flop. It's gonna make you flop. Why? Now, if a bunch of the Marvel stuff, if Marvel is just Spider-Man over and over and over again, then we can finally start having a conversation of like, please, WotC, look at, like, recognize the pattern, recognize that people aren't buying into this. But if they drop, like, a shadow of Final Fantasy every other year, that is worth all of their investment in Universes Beyond. Oh, hell yeah, Lucia. I can go deep on this one. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna thought seize a bitch first. Wicking, I don't think they hit 80%. I think if they got a Universes Beyond set that was 20% as successful as Final Fantasy, it's a worthwhile investment. That's how good Final Fantasy was. That's how, like, fucked up and crazy Final Fantasy was. They can do a fifth of Final Fantasy, and they will be happy little campers. Alright, give me your hand. Oh! Oh my god, what does your commander do? Okay, so I can't let you ramp. You have 3 cards in hand. You don't get to do that for sure. So I'm not going to be allowed to, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I thought I couldn't. No, I've thrown. They're gonna be allowed to play their stupid fucking commander. Okay. Let me go back to this personal question, because I think it's something a lot of people will resonate with. I mean, that's okay, I guess. Just shoot my advantage engine. That's not the end of the world for me. This is kind of the end of the world for me. Straight up, all 3 of you going away. Actually, I just lose at this point. Because everything they play from here on is going to be heaters. Okay, let's go to this personal question, which I'm much more interested in than this Naya deck. Silly question. How do you, IDK, keep going? I know all the secrets to getting better, cold shower, working out, etc. But instead of doing all that, I just feel paralyzed, even though I have the plans to do all these things. And I feel like a failure because I can't do them like I planned. Heavy, I know, I'm sorry, but I appreciate your insight. I don't want to be in the business of recommending books. There is one book that I read that I think was like... It was something like Living Life 15 Minutes at a Time that was very, very good for helping me with this. And what it focused on was the idea of accepting that you will never be able to achieve everything you want. Every single one of us will die with dreams that we have never gotten around to, with business that is unfinished, with our greatest works undone. And that is okay. That will happen on a day-to-day basis, that will happen on a week-to-week basis, that will happen on a month-to-month basis, and we should very rarely, if ever, measure our self-worth or our happiness by how our productivity compares to what our plans were. A healthier way to frame it is, these are all the things that I care about and or want to do, and then attempt to do some loose priority ordering. So say, this is the most important thing. This is the second most important thing. And try to tackle them from there. The more you get through, the better. But what has blown out all of my productivity every time is when I try to make a schedule or a calendar. If I try to go like, okay, 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. I'm in the gym. 8:15 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. I'm eating breakfast. At 8:30, I get in the shower. At 8:35, I'm out of the shower. Then I'm going on a walk around my block. At 9 a.m., I'm writing my next video. Literally never works. And I'm still iterating on this. It is still a daily process that I have to try to improve at. But overwhelmingly, what has worked better for me is when I wake up, I just go, what do I really care about doing today? What do I care the most about doing today? And then I try to do that. And I posted a video on TikTok and YouTube right before this stream went live about locking out rather than locking in. If I'm feeling a huge amount of resistance to getting something done, pushing myself harder to do it makes me less effective. What works very well for me is I go stare at a wall, or I lay down and close my eyes and meditate. It is incredibly high resistance to go from... Let's talk about gradients, because I was a chemical engineer and I had to take a fluid dynamics course. It is a very, very high resistance activity, or a high resistance transition, to go from doom scrolling to doing something productive. Because you're asking your brain to go from something that is zero effort and pleasant to something that is high effort and unpleasant. What's much easier is to go from doom scrolling, or to go from playing a video game or watching a random show to nothing. It's very easy to do nothing. It requires a little bit of willpower to like move away from whatever the engaging thing is, but to otherwise just deprive yourself from stimulation takes almost nothing. And that is a low effort, high discomfort thing. So we're only changing one aspect of it at a time. So we're going from a low effort, high pleasure activity to low effort, low pleasure, which is staring at your blank wall. That lack of pleasure is going to rile you up. No, Aiko, that's the point, is do nothing is extremely mentally uncomfortable. That mental discomfort is the momentum you use to do the productive thing. If you try to skip from I am mentally comfortable because I'm doom scrolling to I'm going to do something useful now, it's never worked for me. It's easier to go from video game to work than video game to nothing. I have not experienced that for creative endeavors. I have experienced that for perfunctory things. Like, it's easier for me to go from doom scrolling to push-ups than it is from doom scrolling to nothing. But this is much more for something where I cannot if I'm trying to get myself to do something that is free form, that's when doing nothing has to come in. What if my mind wanders into the escape fantasy I've constructed since I was like 12 while staring at the wall? That's also not nothing, Splugert. That's simply meditation practice. Like, I'm trying to frame it. I'm trying to frame it in a clever way so that it plays better on social media, but engaging your brain in a very active maladaptive daydream is super not doing nothing. What I'm telling y'all to practice is meditating. Adam, how about you go fuck yourself? All right? All right, you piece of shit, get out of here. I don't want to hear a goddamn thing about it. I swear to God. Good meeting you this weekend. And as Willpower is saying, that's my job. I get paid to delve into escapist daydreams and then write them down. Like, if I'm meditating and I get fucking kidnapped by a daydream, I make that shit into a TikTok. And then boom, I've worked. Having a creative outlet, good. having a creative outlet good and healthy and helpful. But if it's something where you're not able to turn it into a creative outlet, then it just goes back to like, I am advising that you practice meditation, and part of meditation is learning how to let thoughts pass by you as if they're clouds, rather than committing super hard. Hey, what's up, Ricky? How you doing? So that's what I would recommend, is like, I think part of why you're feeling paralyzed is probably because you're seeing this big whole list of things that have to be done, and there's likely a feeling of incompleteness that is taking over you if you can't hit all of them. And I would just straight up fucking meditate, think about what is missing for you the most, and try to solve your own highest priority problem. After you have solved your own priority number one problem, start worrying about all the other shit. For me, it's sleep. Like, for me, the difference between me going to bed at 10 p.m. and me going to bed at midnight, incredible change in my own productivity. Like, and I wish I could be a, like, cool creator who stays out all night and I party and shit. 9:30 p.m. I'm snoozing, dog. I'm snoozing. I'm waking up at 7. I'm staring at the wall. Then I'm coming up with heat. That's how it works for me. And some people don't have to do that. They get that by like working out, or they get that by listening to a specific type of music, and fuck them for that. Jimmy, I agree with do the easy thing first. You gotta build up momentum. I mean, I'm not ripping Dark Ritual turn 1. It's a mono black deck. Hey, Atlas, this is the point. I love yapping. You are not derailing anything, my goat. Don with love, are you 40? I'm 29. Fuck it, man. You don't fucking have it, dog. You don't fucking have it. I want to try meditation really bad, but just stopping is so hard, especially because I have so many ways to do stuff to distract myself and have fun, and not doing anything feels bad. Horny, that is, with love, that is the goal. The goal is not to meditate for a long time. The goal is to meditate until you are so uncomfortable that you would rather be productive than continue to meditate. That's how I use meditation. I am not reaching internal peace. My brain is getting so motherfucking itchy and angry that I'm not doing anything, that it's like, yeah, we'll write a script now. Can we get up, please? Can we do something? That's how I use it. Is I just get so viscerally uncomfortable sitting there doing nothing, that it's kind of like Sonic charging a spin dash, is how I think of it. Hey, thank you, Starry. And thank you, Starry's mom. Azul, yes. You can think of it like turning your brain off and on again. That's a very Sith way of meditating. Dude, I love... Dude, the Sith Creed or whatever, that's my shit. Rat fan, no, I have not. But for meditation so hard, you don't have to use it that way. I would encourage yourself to remove aggressive standards from these goals. it is okay to meditate for 10 seconds. That was how long I could meditate for when I started trying to do it. Like, you can set timers on your phone, and it can be the smallest, most embarrassing length of time that you're like totally unwilling to tell anybody that you were like, yeah, I meditated for this distance, or I meditated for this long. It's ridiculous and stupid and I'm a failure. That's still good. By the way, dude, I hate you. Meditate on that shit, brother. Get that mana rock the fuck out of here. Hey, thank you, Azul. But yeah, like, make it fucking 10 seconds, then make it 1 minute, then make it 2 minutes, and before you know it, you'll do it for 2 minutes, and then you'll be like, alright, 2 minutes is enough. I fucking hate doing this now. I'm gonna go work. Alright, me when my Bronco's caustic as hell, dog. No! That's fine. I don't care. You can't hurt me in any way that matters. Oh, chill as hell. That is also fun. Okay, that's 2 removal spells out for them. They are still land fucked. I'll take the Warming Fist. I don't want a cornered here, but I think it's the most efficacious thing I can do. Fuck this guy. Never mind. Now I just hold, and if they get unland fucked, I lightning strike them. On a similar note, how do you stay informed about the news without getting completely overwhelmed by a sense of impending doom? I don't. Reading about the news is incredibly bad and awful and makes me feel terrible anytime I hear about anything that's happening in this country. When I was young, the coping skill that I developed to bad things happening was to react with absurdity. That is why my comedy is the way it is. It's why my sense of humor is the way it is. And so I don't handle it, but my reaction to a sense of impending doom is to make a dick joke. Airlaz Gen Con fucking rocked. Gen Con got me really fired up to try to make more stuff. Oh, I just win here, but I want to torture him. I'm going to torture him a little bit. Spell, they did fucking burglar rat me. 2025 and they hit me with fucking burglar rat. Hell yeah, John. But Gen Con was a ton of fun. I got to meet a lot of other people. I got to meet a lot of like tabletop gaming people. I got to meet the Good Games Morley crew, which was a lot of fun. They are supremely awesome. Any advice on going to Gen Con? Plan out your days ahead of time. There is a ton of shit to do, and you can walk up and down the con floor without getting anything done for hours and hours and hours. Hey, what's up, Jaces? What platform is the best to annoy you about my favorite commander until you talk about it? TikTok comments or YouTube comment sections. That's where I'm checking most reliably. That's where I'm looking for streaks and stuff like that. What's this? Oh, Goru and Satoru. What the fuck? Nick, yes I did. Riftbound fucking slaps. That game is goddamn awesome. Yeah, man, I don't think so. I don't think so, man. Splooger, yeah, I'm going to MagicCon Atlanta. Chubbies, I do play League. League is the game I play most commonly, I think. I am not giving you a turn. Hey boss, what's your minimum for a short-term sponsorship? I'm running high on getting a book done. Oh, I'm running high on getting a book done, Fumes, and I have a pre-order that just went up. So how much to talk me up for a few minutes? It depends what type of thing you want and where you want it to be positioned. If you... Because there's like, we could do an ad spot on YouTube. I could do a short talking about it. I could do it on stream. Stream is going to be the cheapest, but is also going to go to the fewest people. Like I can, and if we talk actual money, we would have a conversation about like analytics and how many eyeballs I expect to get on it. One sec. I like all of these cards that I have. So yeah, there's a ton of options. I think a sponsored Twitch stream is probably the cheapest rate overall, but it's also the fewest people type of thing. If the only formats I really enjoy is draft and level 2 to 3 commander, what's probably the best things to try to play at MagicCon? Okay, immediate tier list. Immediate tier list for you. Gavin Verhey's Unknown event. If it is happening at MagicCon Atlanta, that is the best Magic event I have ever been involved in. It fucking slaps every time. After that, they do have plenty of like casual commander pods that you can jump in on. After that, then signing up for any other type of sealed event. I think I just lose here now, unfortunately. This is instant, I guess, so I can play this and then wait. Yeah, they just hit the card draw engine and I did not. Or they hit it much earlier than I did. Holy shit, that is unlucky. Yes, it is willpower. Fuck this card. Oh, beautiful. I don't think I have the damnation yet. I think I can let them commit a little harder. Yeah, this deck is not great, but they've like I probably should have mulliganed my opening hand. Them being able to chuck Vincent and Party Thrasher fucked me up a lot. Hunter, yes, I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube. I am streaming on Instagram as well. I think I have to start chilling here. Give me a non-land. Give me something good. I said something good, you fuck-ass game. I think this wins too slowly. I need to get like Shieldred to outpace the connections or something. We're gonna lose to our own enchantment. Hey, what's up, Pimp Kane? Welcome to the stream. I'm missing contact with mountains. Why are they still here? What are you talking about? What's going on? Do that. We do have to do... Hot diggity shit, man. I need answers, man. You plan to come out to Philly in November for PAX Unplugged? Not currently. After Gen Con, Z and I definitely want to travel a lot more, but traveling a lot more is predicated on we have to secure deals. We have to secure deals to... Oh, but I wanted to draw the cards, Time Kit. We need to secure deals to make it financially viable. Like, we do not have the money to just, oh, hell yeah, I'll book... We'll book this plane ticket in this hotel and it's fine. We have to get like a booth or a sponsor. What the hell did he just... Yeah, we just lose now. Oh, you can cast it and sack the elemental from Pyromancer. Yes, that was just me being stupid. Hey, what's up, Matt? Welcome to the stream. Oh, we are 1,000 gold short of being able to edge. We're very, very close. Did Watsy ask you guys out to Comic-Con for the Spider-Man event? No, Watsy don't fuck with me, man. Low and roll, I don't know how I'm feeling yet because I've not been able to draft it yet. What could one draft cost Town? $10? It's almost like it costs exactly $10. Okay, Bombadil sucks. This should be a free win. Or I should be very embarrassed. Never mind, I'm cooked. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm so cooked. Man, I definitely have too many tapped lands. Holy shit. Whoop-easy. No, I'm tired of Black Market Connection, Spellbreaker. See, and they would have just shot it. Now I just get to play it normal style. I think I have more black than anything. Mill 3, okay. Maul, do you have any plans to be on things like Commander at Home coming up? No, I don't. I would love to be on any of those gameplay shows, any of those live shows, but those are extremely fucking busy people. Alright, full send. Fuck this shit. I require that you fuck off. What would be your best advice for limited events? I've done a few now and practiced a few on MTGA, but can never get more than a couple wins. My best advice would be try to get a sense of what cards will feel great to play by themselves. You can listen to podcasts, you can listen to good streamers draft, but you internally don't think too much about, oh, this card will synergize with this card, unless that synergy is crazy fucking good. What you really want is, I'm going to play this creature, and playing this creature will be a very strong thing I have done. Yes. Creatures are good, removal's really good. Don't be too afraid. Hell yeah. Don't be too afraid of going multiple colors if you've gotten fixing. Existential Breads, thank you for the $25 tip. Breads, is this in fact, are we done edging, or edging for the very first time? Breads, is this draft money? Please tell me it's draft money. Hey, what's up, Queen? Oh, you just got home from Gen Con? We got back at like fucking midnight. Hold on, let me turn off the display capture so nobody can steal my credit card information. Okay. We're gonna make it happen. Don't matter. This is just a like Rakdos hater deck. The one we were just playing is just Kuja, a massive fucking pile of removal and good stuff. We put it together in like 15 minutes or something. Draft away. Hey, Breads. Thank you, Goat. I appreciate that generosity very, very much. I so badly wish Arena had a disenchanting system like Hearthstone. I do wish Arena was even slightly less hostile to the consumer, but that is not the world we live in. Okay, gang. We're doing a manual ad break, and then thanks to the generosity of Existential Breads, we're all going to edge together. Let me move this display shit back up. Great. That's live again. Non-subs on Twitch are getting banished, and then we're coming right back. Okay. Alright, motherfuckers, let's make this happen. We're back down in silver, so it's going to be misplay central, but that's fine with me. They would feel the Shelly One Ring coming. Hey, what's up, Bohara? Oh, jeez. Hey Maul, what's your advice on Tifa Lockhart as a commander? I want to build her, but it feels like the kind of deck that someone's going to be salty when they're dead on turn 3. It is. Tifa is, I think, like bracket 3 jail and above. Not because the deck as a whole is too powerful, but the only reasonable way to play Tifa is in a method that will kill somebody by turn 4. Like one of you is going to be dead. And so it's not even a bracket thing. It's a, how does your playgroup like to play Magic? And if they are a playgroup where they want everybody to die at the same time, which is a bad goal to have, but if they are, they're never gonna like Tifa. Tifa just, like, Tifa wants to crash out and act like they don't know nobody and hope that none of you have the removal in time. And that's just how it is. So I think it's easier with a group of people that are already friends, and you can get good table talk going on even after people have died. But you can't really fix the salt issue. It's just endemic to the fact that Tifa is a glass cannon. Acer, thank you for the Twitch follow. Yeah, MLP, Tifa. I don't think Tifa needs to be like fully stinky poo poo, but I think it's pretty close. Okay, possibility technician. We got red Kavus. This is a rare. I'm inclined to just fucking rare draft. It's more Kavu than you think. Horny Angel, thank you for the drink water redeem. I need to go get more water. And to Nick saying, unless you're doing something like Tifa Fling, it's not going to be compelling. Remember, everybody, it doesn't have to be compelling. You can sit down and say, this is my Tifa deck. I'm going to attempt to kill you early. And that's a totally fine and fun way to play Commander. You have to be a more, like, fun person to play with in general. But it's a totally fine way. Okay. One of the worst rares I've ever seen for limited. This is a legendary. Maybe I'll control tapped creatures on end step. Who knows? Drawing cards is almost never bad. Tapping with stun counters, I think, is better than people think in this. Red-white tap's better than you think. Yeah, but like removal is worse than I think, and I already think it's really good. Oh no, removal's better than I think. Okay, more removal. I think we just suck that up. I think we just suck it up. Cloud, the deck reviews are done via Ko-Fi. I think the commissions are sold out for this month already, though. Alright, so we get some targeted removal. We get a hasty thing we can warp. This is another Kavu. I feel like if I'm going to go red-white tap, I should pick up Sammy before I pick this up. Oh, there's also Banishing Light. Holy fuck. I'm gonna take Sammy. You gotta find a way to zoom out so we can see the list as it's forming. Ooh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's strange. What's going on? Oh god. Okay, I'll have to sort this out in a minute. So we have a combat trick. We have another red tap thing. We have another tap thing. I'm kind of on guy who makes a guy in the absence of anything else. Oh, fuck, I clicked off of it. God damn it. Okay, that's one of our mistakes. So there's something going on with the YouTube chats where they're not actually up to date, which explains quite a fucking lot. Okay, there's a lander token. Oh, there's a lander token that board clears. Holy fuck. Scavenger grounds is super whatever. Alright, I think we're just jamming. We're just running like 18 fucking different removal spells. Yeah, Carlos, we drafting. I got pulled in from the vertical live while scrolling, working as intended. Hell yeah, Matthew. For anybody that wants me to zoom out, if you're on the vertical live, please head to one of the horizontal lives. Holy fuck, another bombard. I'm the devil. I'm the devil. We've drafted 7 cards. 5 of them are removal. This is bullshit, man. We're doing mono red control right now. Litho breaking is a huge trap. I don't know, man. Oh, this guy's fucked up, right? Ooh, tapped creature, though. What if I just shot you again? Spacecraft seemed like a trap. Alright, this is at minimum a guy. So, alright, I gotta start getting guys. We've picked red and we've picked white. And now I need to start having things. Noah, somebody donated $25, which was incredibly nice of them, and was enough that we got to buy into an Edge of Eternity's draft. Jack, I've been asset drafting for a really long time. It does get better. This is terminally okay. We don't have any spacecrafts that we actually want in this pack. There's Banishing Light too. More removal? Who needs threats when... Holy fuck. Somebody passed us the Shepherd. Okay, we could focus fire, but I feel like I need to have guys. Skywarden has reach. That's not nothing. There's Zookeeper Mechan. I feel like the Skywarden... I feel like it's better for me to have more expensive shit if I have all this removal. Nick, when I am alt-tabbing to try to get all of my tabs into the correct positioning, it is flashing my desktop for a second. Oh, and it's a Kavu. Hell yeah. 2 drops are a lie, Chani. 2 drops are a lie in draft. No, Jack, this is... I had 0 gems on Arena, and they donated more than I needed for a single draft. Alright, so this is a menacing guy. This is a landfall guy, but he's a 2-drop. Spaceship, spaceship, spaceship. Spaceship colorless take. You got it, brother. You got it, brother. 7 mana heater, dude. Okay. Oh my god, we're passing another fucking Banishing Light. Be still, my heart. Corgi's fine, but they just keep giving me, like, what if your thing died? I don't even need litho breaking anymore. I just just have a million pieces of removal. Crawdaddy, I don't know what Prost does off the dome. You want litho breaking? That's probably true. I'll believe you, Aiko. Who's got my packs? Alright, I can recur a 3-mana creature I don't have. That is a body. Or even more. It's a 2-drop. We need the 2-drops, right? Oh, Bruentar's a bitch, though. Territorial Bruentar is such a fucking asshole card. Okay, we could Rakdos, whatever. We could drill too deep. Or we just have a 1-drop that taps down. Splash black worth. Return target artifact or creature card. Oh, okay, you know what? Yeah. Good orbital plunge again. We're the devil, man. We're the fucking devil. I mean, I have to start taking creatures. I can't just keep taking bullshit. I'm not taking another bombard, you guys. Bombard is fine, but I have so much. I have so much removal. I have like double-digit removal spells in this deck now. I need to at some point play a creature. Okay, here's another Kavu. Hey, we got top end now. You guys! What the fuck are they doing to us? What the fuck are they doing to me, man? I feel like Moxite. I really don't want to genuinely take... I'm gonna take Weft Blade, I think. Because, yeah, the Moxite's going to wheel for sure. Red black card also slaps. Okay. We take another Mechan then. I believe you all. I don't know if we're double casting quite a lot. I'm gonna take this guy. Get this Kavu up. We have tapped creatures. 4 or 5 with lifelink and shit. I did not miss the other Bruentar. I am incredibly worried about the lack of fucking stuff we have to play in the first 4 turns of the game. So we have a warp thing. I feel like the red tiger is the better warp option here. Only losers play before 5. We're Boros top end, dude. We're doing Boros control. Yeah, Garrett, we got it set up. How you doing, brother? Hey, thank you, Tobias. I appreciate that. Well, this draft will be a tremendously good test of where the important removal breakpoints are for red. Because maybe, like, I don't know, maybe 5 toughness is just too real for what this deck wants to do. We have to... Oh God, we have to make, like, cuts. Alright, so I'm gonna get this mana dork in. I doubt I need both of these luminaries. I doubt I need this when I have so much other playable shit. I'm gonna take the creature over yet another copy of the light. I'll try taking the Litho Breaker down. Melded Moxite seems reasonable. I don't think I need Dock Worker Drone. I want to go mostly red so that I have to cut, or so that my land base is easier to manage. We plunge on them. I think the frontline War Rager can go down one. Here is a 1-drop, and look at him, triggering Void. So much removal is getting passed. I don't really think we're gonna need that guy. So we have 6 more cards than we actually want. Fuck the Nebula Dragon. I'm a big Bruntar believer, personally. I doubt we need 3 copies of the Plunge. Not a massive Mechan believer. This guy's like my only fixing. I don't think I need an extra land, Mogo, because I have a lot of things that are making me lander tokens. We cut black, but everybody was talking so much shit about Mechan. Everybody was so up on Mechan. If we go down on Mechan, then I think 41 card special is fine. But is Mechan better than Starfield Shepherd and Dawnstrike Vanguard? I think that's the real question. I'm gonna try this. Boros, fuck you. Coming at you. Coming to a town near you. Boros, I am aggrieved and I dislike you. Fuck yeah. We'll get there. Oh no, they're playing red. I'm fucked. I believe Mauled. Awful draft, good pilot. Thank you for your faith, Lone Roll. I think I just plunge this thing for the lander token so that I can Banishing Light. So that's good. Okay, that comes in tapped. I thought lander tokens were to hand. Coming in tapped is a very different situation. That's okay. What if I fucking plunged on you, man? We almost have enough for Dawnstrike Vanguard. Oh, right, they had a... Okay, so triggering artifact ETB triggers is actually not difficult at all. Alright, I play my lifelinking 4/5. Yeah, they currently don't have the mana. We're like a little ways out from them being able to cast that. I'm just doing this in part to find out what the fucking tricks are. Oh, okay. That's fine. I still get my fucking life. Give me this other planes, and then... Alright, and now next turn, I can fucking spaceship them? Holy shit. Dude, real, I don't care. Fuck that guy. Oh, never mind. I didn't even know what the ETB was, holy shit. I was just like, yeah, big guy. Alright, they're gonna draw a ton. Bruntar. Me when my tars are brunted, and now I get to station it. Die! Oh, that makes me happy. Alright, so they're gonna... Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, that works. So now we can Vanishing Light the Cryo Shatter, right? This enchantment's fucked up, by the way. Type shit. Then I'm gonna hold invasive maneuvers mana in case they get some type of blocker. Rest in piss, dog. Oh my lord. Oh my fucking lord. It's that easy. It's that easy, gang. Format's great until I lose, then format's cooked. Harrier out for second copy of the Tiger Bot. I think I agree with that. Watch as my spaceship makes an endangered species of whale go extinct. Dude, how did we get past this much removal? This was a, like... I genuinely think we got 13 or 14 individual removal cards. That's hilarious. Time, I think Caveron Harrier would be better if we had more Void. Oh, we can't fucking keep this. Oh shit, Iron Spio, thank you for the $20 super chat. Two things. Did you know there's a Gundam card game like Magic that released this weekend? Buddy and I tried it after 2 matches, things clicked so quickly. I did know it released. I haven't checked it out yet, but I talked to Iffy at Gen Con, and it looked pretty cool. I think I have to mull this, which blows. Yeah, sure. Also, what's the second thing? Thank you very much for that generous donation. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I mean, I could warp in the Angel, but it doesn't... And then if the mountain's not on top, I'm just cooked. Second, thank you for the extra $5. Did you know before crowbars were invented, crows used to drink from home? Now you do. God damn it, Iron. Thank you. It's very kind. Sweet Jimmy, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that generosity. I just play the thing that can block timeline color. This motherfucker's stuck on lands, holy shit. Okay, so next turn, we can start landering and then just bombard everything they do. No, they hit their fucking color. That's bullshit. Yeah, nice 4-3. Be a shame. Be a shame if something happened to it. Yeah, I think I sacked the lander. I'm just winning the race right now. I don't have to tweak about holding up Bombard. Is Edge of Eternities worth buying? Kai, I mean there's probably individual cards that are worth buying. Oh hell yeah. Real as fuck. Hi baby. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna crack this here mock site. Gonna beat you to death. Gonna be a great time. Gonna be a great time. But Kaigi, I don't really buy into a lot of sets. Oh, I'll tell him after stream, dog. They busy. Oh, okay. God bless. What are Gavin Verhey unknown events, small town? I've never been to a Magicon before. Splugert, they're dope as shit. It is a like sealed event, but it has a bunch of test cards that Gavin has come up with that are not Magic legal, and they are kooky as fuck and very, very enjoyable to play with. This is disgusting. This is like... This is fucked up and not okay. How do you access Brawl on MTG Arena? It's just a like game mode. When you go to start a game, you can just pick it as a mode. Yeah, Melons, he's made cards for a bunch of content creators. So like Z has one, Veggie has one. I don't have the know the list off the dome. Hell yeah. Keepable as fuck. Brawl's like Diet Commander, Dark. It's like it's a 1v1 commander. Yeah, Gavin's very nice. Very nice, very about his fucking business. Very intelligible. That's crazy. Holy fuck. This person's a fucking maniac, and they don't know that I'm all in on removal. Yeah, I think that's fine. I have a player in my pod that is allergic to buying singles. How do I convince them not to gamble? The best thing you can do is probably just, like, tell them about all the shit they could buy. Like, if people just enjoy cracking packs, that's not your problem to solve at the end of the day. Now, if they're cracking a bunch of packs and complaining about not having any of the cards they want, I don't know, send them back to middle school. Holy shit, what a good creature. Die. Dank Master, thank you for the tier 2 Twitch sub for 6 months in advance. I appreciate that generosity, boss. Welcome to the dog home. What's up, the stormtrooper who can aim? This deck is fucked up. Mauled, I think what you're doing is evil. Hey man, I know what I'm doing is evil, but I deserve this. Did you see? Try Hardington, were you here for all of the Final Fantasy drafts that I lost terribly? I've earned this. This is my time now, okay? No more bonus sheet merchants. Yeah. I'm freed. I'm freed from the chains of the bonus sheet. Deuce, what's up? Thank you for the 33rd month at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Is Boros to play and draft this set? I have no idea. This is my first draft. Red seems to have an incredibly powerful removal suite. That's the play right now. Jellicle Dry, thank you for the $5 on YouTube. Want to send some love your way. Got to plat today with my skeleton tempo deck. Been so fun. That's sick as fuck. Life of Shade. Not sure. Probably like 1,500 points a ticket again. I want to curve into Tiger, but I'm gonna instead shoot them in the fucking head. MLP, I'm not 100%. It maybe. Okay, it's like 9 out of 10. No warp, because I'm a crazy man. They have a 5-4 now? I think I just lose, right? Yeah, I think the game's just over now. Unless I get Vanishing Light. Yeah, we just lose. That's too bad. This is why you need that third plunge. I don't think that's burned removal too early. I think that's hindsight's 2020. Yugi, what are you doing outside your universe? Tiny Boulder, I do know of the infinite in this set, yeah. Right, I had 2 turns, but why would I wait the 2 turns when I can just go to my next game? Alright, prepare to be plunged on, dog. I don't even want to discard. I mean, I guess I could. Like, I have a Banishing Light for anything normal. Yeah, I'm happy with that. This is, yeah, it's not only as a sorcery. Sick. What's this? Oh, this is the, okay, they took the white planet land. Create a token that's a copy of target artifact or enchantment you control. That does not seem very good. Oh, they just hard casting that boy. I mean, genuinely, fuck your guy. At this point, we're just landering to thin our deck. Like, they're gonna play a creature, I'm gonna orbital plunge it, and then lander just to stop drawing lands. Felix, no, we're drafting Edge of Eternities. What did I say? What did I say about fucking landering to deck thin? We've plunged this man, we're gonna plunge him again. Hey, P the Jester, welcome to the stream. Alright, nutrient blocks, whatever. Starry-Eyed, the second one you were thinking about. I'm currently reading your mind. Yeah, use your removal on my 2/2 token. No, this is not a tap ability. I just get to do this. At my pre-release, I was playing Simic, and I got all of my lands out in my first game. That's fucked up. I mean, we're only like halfway to ours. Can we... Thank you. Dog, what is the holdup? We do not have that much happening. You have the, like, I presume they have that low mana removal thing. Jellicle, thank you for the 45 bits. Came to Twitch to cover both bases. I appreciate that very much. Oh yeah, Corpses of the Lost. I've seen some nasty shit with that card. They're ancient tombing themselves? These people are fucking maniacs. Get plunged. Get fucking plunged on. Me when I land on you. Felix, I don't have super strong opinions about the draft environment. This is the first deck I have ever drafted. That's insane. Maybe they thought that was 3. How do we keep getting away with this shit? This is like a higher... This is a higher concentration of removal than my Brawl decks play. This is genuinely awful. P, that's cute. That's neato. Hold on, chat. We have to tweak out. We have to tweak out the screen. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Curve into plunge. Fix for banishing light. Hang out. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Hell yeah, and they mulliganed. That's one fewer card that I have to remove. Satanic Hand. Come on. Come on, man. I'm working here. Thunder Materia. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Oh, I don't like the look of mono blue. Hey Maul, I want you to know I'm not saying you gave bad advice, but after 20 goldfishes, my deck has land flooded 18 times since I went from 34 to 36 lands. That sounds like you're keeping bad hands, dog. That's not on me, that's on you. This is sorcery. Alright, I'm getting my damage in, I guess. Hey man, you have to play stuff for my plan to work. Fuck that guy. I just don't want them to... That to me looked like the warp animation, so I did not want them to get that twice. Warp these nuts. That's pretty good. Not as good as getting plunged, you dumb motherfucker. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. Holy shit. This the set is perfect. This set is perfect. I have no notes. Okay, this is our first. We don't curve into just a fuckload of removal, but we curve into Sammy. I think curving into Sammy is extremely reasonable for us. Oh my god, somebody played a land and didn't have timeline color. We've made it to heaven. Okay. So I think we Moxite one of our lands away, and then we just try to swing out, hope that we're safe. Oh, hell yes. Oh, this is gonna be so good for us. Yeah. Lands, get out of here. How about you take some damage, brother? How about we get some clock happening? Alright, and then we do have to invasive. I'll take that. I'll take that every day of the week, dude. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Beep boop boss, I appreciate you. Alright, 2-turn clock. We have 1 piece of removal. We do have to use this at sorcery speed unless they draw a ton of cards, although it does represent face damage if they act, like if they Requiem Monolith their own thing and then we maneuvers it, kind of helps clock them. I think now, I was going to say our biggest problem is if they play something big, because we can only deal direct damage. Oh, they did the same thing we did, just not as good. All right. They have to like board wipe now. Okay. Why not face? Because this doesn't say or player, is why not face. I don't think any of our burn spells actually hit face. Plasma Bolt hits face. Oh, they're going out on their own terms, hell yeah. That is not true. I do not control a spaceship, and so it was a 4 toughness thing that I could have dealt 3 damage to. Asiox, I have no idea. Sometimes they do rotating stuff in the shop where if you miss your chance, you miss your chance. No, ladder. Yeah, it's if you control a spaceship. Hot fucking dog. This deck is evil. Omega Nerd HQ, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Watch me curve out into plunging on you. Dude, Spellbreaker, right? We get to blow people so crazy. Nah. Go ahead. Alan EXE, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Alright, we don't have to bombard this. We can instead plunge on you. This is a tuber. My fan donated my first draft and you won't believe how it went. Oh shit, that's a good idea. Oh, I've not been recording. Oh no. We can probably grab it from the VOD or something. I think we're okay here. As long as they take a while to... Yeah, that's fine. Like, as long as they take a while to ramp up, we eventually just go into Runtar and kill ship. God damn it. Now we're getting pretty fucking unlucky. Can I take 5 for the pleasure of curving out into Caveron Skywarden? I think I would, yeah. If they did Drix or committed, like if they committed something else to pump that board up, then I think I have to bombard in response. But I think with how it's currently going, I am comfortable just like slamming down Brunetar or Dawn Strike. I think Dawn Strike actually. I want to make them feel bad about attacking. They could just have one of those fucked up green bite spells. So we're 1 land from Pinnacle Killship. Fucking huge. We could... That's fine. That's a little fuck. Are they just trying to make a, like... Yeah, they're trying to make me trade in a way that makes me unhappy. I think I'm okay with this. Do I want to trade Skywarden for it instead? I feel like the Skywarden getting bigger and bigger might be more important than keeping the lifelinker long term. Because I'm going to be blowing up their shit kind of for eternity. Oh shit, they have a trick too. I think I can live with that. Now, I think I start swinging Dawn Strike. Oh, I should have warped in the Mechan. I just keep forgetting this is a goddamn mechanic. Okay, that's a ruinously bad misplay because I'm now missing a counter on. I have a 1/3 when I could have a 2/4. Big motherfucker. They're gonna play Might Form Harmonizer. Oh shit, that could actually be really bad if they have a land in hand. I didn't think about that doubling power and I'm on 13. Fuck. I think we lose to this like glorified Scute Swarm bullshit that they're doing. I think we have to hold here. Fucking hell, dude. So really what I need, I have to keep matching creature for... So Kolos, when I play a land, I exile from the top until I hit a non-land. I have seen somebody deck themselves to this. Like, you do have to keep in mind that we can't... That I can't just, like, rip lands nonstop. I don't think I can swing super safely here. I think starting next turn I can begin swinging like a motherfucker. Thick as fuck. Fuck that thing. Only Shakespeare, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Holy shit. (7-1), no problem. Set's great. Set's great. Set's perfect. Kill ship. Okay, so what we have learned, kill ship, goated, red, goated, being mostly in one color, goated. That was, I mean, we got like, we got spoon-fed a very, very useful deck. But holy shit, that was insane. Okay. We've been live for 4.5 hours. That is going to have to be where we end it for the day. I've already gone past when I plan to stream today. But now we can continue. So we will be live again tomorrow. We just doing, we edging. We edging all day tomorrow. Thanks to Existential Breads. Which, thank you again. Thank you to everybody who subbed, donated, followed today. Last thing I'm going to say before we raid out. If you buy Magic cards, please use code MALD at CoolStuffInc.com. They sponsor me. They have cards in stock. They're great. I think that's it for today. We're going to find somebody to raid. Then we'll be live again tomorrow. Elk is live. We're going to hit Elk. Hit Elk with the Kavu's on top. Thank you all for being here. Twitch and YouTube. That's going to be it for today, but I will see you all tomorrow.